So let me click start recording and welcome the YouTube audience that'll be watching this on the VOD back for CLG FC episode 94.6. It's day 72 on the Twitch, 94.6 on the YouTube. That's why I went on a mad run last few days in case you chucked in a huge one in. Yeah, I'm doing Murmansk to, I can't remember the place in Portugal, but it's in southern Portugal. And I dropped, I'm like, it was a four, I think this one was like going to be like a 5,000 or 4,500 mile. I think it was 4,500 miles. Was actually was expected to be what this delivery was, and I got to think about 2,000 in. So I was doing okay, but then I was just like, I'm kind of ETS'd out. I played, yeah, and I'm miles behind. Yeah, I think the longest I can do is Aberdeen to Bratislava, which is like 1,400 miles. The longest I did was like that 6.1K, which was I think that one was Svalbard to Hakel, one of the Svalbard to Hakel ones. Um, but I could do that, and I could do Olsvik to Baji. Those were pretty long. But yeah, I was going to, and then I'm like, you know what? I don't want it to become a problem. So let me not. You know what I mean? Like I didn't want Sess to come to me and be like, "Hey, you won the DLC," and I'd be like, "I have it all. Give it to somebody else." And then he's like, "No, I don't want to do that because you want." You know what I mean? So it's like, let me not make this an issue, and I'll just rein it in. And the other thing is, I was kind of ETS'd out. You know what I mean? I played so much of it this month that I'm kind of like, there's other games I want to play. You know what I mean? Like, oh, that's a bad spill. Oh, awful. I was like, yeah, I want to play other games, which we're here to do. CLG FC, and let's get into it, shall we? So I wanted to take a quick update to look at our manager, right? Because the stats have changed on her. So the tendencies are still the same, right? Playing attacking football, possession-based style of play, entertaining football, high-tempo pressing game, and the characteristics are what's changed. So media handling, tactical consistency, hands-on approach, managing finances, team discipline, all that's now 100%. Reputation is up to 15%. Loyalty to players is now up to 60%. And domestic player bias is up to 75%. Attacking and defending are both sevens. Fitness is 4. Tactical is 8. Technical is 7. Mental is 6. Working with youngsters is 9. People management is 8. Player knowledge is getting there. Level of discipline is starting to get there a little bit. Determination is. Motivating is up to 11. And then we also have our accolades and our stats. So 86% is our win rate right now, which is pretty impressive. what is what do you? Oh, okay. Uh, anyway, somebody messaged me on Discord just now, and I'm like, what is he even? I don't even know what they're talking about. So yeah, pretty neat. 86% win rate's pretty good. We are in the lower divisions, and we are also here. I, if the DLCs were cheaper on sale, I'd buy a few, but not paying £15 for them. One, yeah, I agree. That's why I'm waiting. I think if I were to buy them today, they would be like $25, 25 USD. But I also know that, like, let me look at them real quick. Like, if they go on sale, if the last of the DLCs I need go on sale, let me pause this because that's going to be really loud. Then I know. So they just released another trailer pack, the Schmidt's Cargo Bowl trailer pack. So that's $4, 6, 7, 9, 11, and then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14 times 2. So 28 plus 11 is 39, 40, 42, 46, 49. Yeah, this would be like outrageous. 51, 54, 55. Yeah, so if I had it, so it would cost me $55 to get the rest of the DLCs right now.
And I'm talking like the paint packs and shit, like absolutely everything. And I'm like, I'm really gonna just wait because when they go on sale, I could probably scoop all that for like $20. So exactly, when they're on sale, they'd be like £5 each, so 3 for 1. Exactly. So I'm just gonna next time they go on sale, I'm gonna probably just swipe everything and get all the packs, the paint job packs and everything else. So just to complete it, then I'll go that. So today's stream? Let's talk really quickly about what we're gonna see on today's stream. Um, we have Euro. We're doing a watch party for Euro 2028. We have one quarterfinal left. Germany, Slovakia. We have Portugal, Netherlands in the semifinal, and then Italy will play the winner of Germany, Slovakia in the semifinals, and then after that we have the actual finals. So we're gonna watch 4 games at the Euros, one quarterfinal, 2 semis, and the final, and we're gonna sim through all of the preseason games with the exception of the CLG Junior Cup, which is against Chelsea. So we have a semifinal against Chelsea coming up. So there is that. So that's what we're going to do. Um, I only have the base pack and maps, so I'm limited to what I can do. But I do have like 14 garages and 100 drivers or trucks. Jesus Christ, dude. I have 2 drivers and 3 trucks, man. So, and I have 2 garages. That's it. Let's get into it, shall we? Uh, this is Germany and Slovakia. This is the Euro quarterfinals. The winner to play Italy, who scored 3 goals in the second half of extra time to beat the Spanish 5-4. They pay my fines. Yeah, I know. So I don't even have traffic offenses. Or I don't have traffic offenses on at all. So limiter comes back off tonight. Yep, there you go. So here's Slovakia in their 4-4-2. This is going to be a big one. Slovakia given the absolute toughest test in this quarterfinal. And here we go. It'll be Slovakia to get us underway. So, but yeah, looking forward to relaxing and playing it again and also taking the limiter off. So, that's the end of that kickoff highlight, the pointless kickoff highlight. There's Germany with a throw in. And that is, let me get the stream manager up on the phone. I do need to, that's one thing I do. There's always 1 or 2 things, even as a streamer, I forget to do. And one of them is put the stream manager up on the phone. So I can read chat because I played it. This is one of the few games I play borderless windowed. Or full screen. I play it borderless window, but most of my stuff is just windowed because single monitor, right? Oh, and Patrick Schmidt, the header from the corner, and Germany, 4 minutes into this quarterfinal, they lead. It was a really good header. That's just so well hit. I mean, and he got down on it too. Like, that's just so hard to defend. So, but Germany lead 1-0. I would have been even further ahead if I didn't notice my truck went over the limit when running downhill. Cost me 2 long runs if you look at the log. Bro, you're preaching to the choir, Tommy. Tommy, I have 2 runs that are like 3,000 kilometers or more that are both listed at 101 kph. Literally, 100 is the limit. And I have 2 listed at 101. And they're like, if you look at the log, they're like long. Let me look at the log overview. Log overview Let me look at my logbook, okay? I have. No, that one was definitely a race. This one. Uh, no, that one. I said that one was definitely a race. Did I race twice? I raced twice. Okay. So which one was it? Was it Kalkschwift to Bethlehem? No. Which one did I do? Lavagna to Winston? No. Oh, that's a goal. A second for Germany. It's Schmidt again. Same Schmidt, right? Yeah. I think it was like literally for 2 seconds each one. Yeah, I know. That's a brace for Schmidt inside 11 minutes. Look at that. Was this the one? Napoli? No. Okay, so here's the first one. Bielczyk to Catania, right? This was 2,732 kilometers, and I clocked it at 101. When I got into Italy, I just went over by like 1 kilometer an hour. And then Svalbard Eastern Satellite Station to Hakel, 6,164 kilometers. And I just pinged over the limit somehow when I was in Iceland. Or, not Iceland. Going downhill in Svalbard, I think. Something like that. But I literally would have had an extra 8,800, 8,900. It's like 8,898. So I missed out on literally 8,900 kilometers because of that. I was like, oh, it was brutal, absolutely brutal. So, I mean, I would be a lot. I'd be a lot closer to the top if yours and mine were not invalidated. I would have been very close to you. So that 6,000 one, that 6,100 one, that was a killer. That was a fucking killer, man. That was absolutely devastating. Because had I clocked that, whew. So there's Gunther. Germany 2-0 to the lead. Slovakia without an answer. Peters, Prus. Oh, he's lost that. No, Angler. And that is the third goal for Germany. They turned the ball over literally right in front of their own box. And Angler takes advantage. You can't turn the ball over here. Not in the Euro quarterfinal, like just literally right there. So brutal for Slovakia. They're 3-0 down inside 17 minutes, by the way. So once the second one went over the 62, I fucked the limiter off and just bombed it. I did the same for one of my my Iceland to Iraq runs, the Olspik to Baji one. I realized I was drifting downhill, and I got up to 63 or 64, and I was like, fuck it, limiter off, and I'm going to book. And that's all I did. So. But that would be fun for like a second event. You get a delivery everybody can do. Say, Odense to like, I don't know. I can't even remember what's not vanilla anymore. The north of Italy, so like maybe Verona. Oh, he's at the bar. Wow. But do like something like that, like Odense to Verona, and see how quick somebody can complete the delivery. So that'd be neat. I'd fucking bomb it, man. I think the quickest I've gotten for the company has been 158 kilometers an hour. This should be 3. Schumacher wanted it himself, but it's deflected away. Gunther will come down with this. That's a free kick. That is a free kick. Hambalak should be booked here. He's not been. The ref's given him the benefit of the doubt. And here we go. Bruce, Peters, Gunther. Gunther going for it. Gunther, that's tipped over. Nicely done. And it will be a corner. So let me get to you, and then you, and then you. And here's more. Bruce. Vogel. Back for more. Hambalek cuts it out. It falls to Bruce. Bruce could go for a goal himself. Bruce tries, and that's not anywhere close to goal. So goal kick. All right, corner for Slovakia here at the other end. 37th minute. Here's Mihalik to take it. That's headed away. Kiss trying to come down with it. Angler will get it away, though. Germany can break. They're already 3-0 up. I hate it when FM does that, man. Like, you have so much space, just fucking run. Drag everybody, you know what I mean? Here's Gunther, cut back inside. Gunther on the right foot. Can he get it? Gunther! Angler with another. Gunther on the board. I believe Angler's got 2 assists now. No, that's his first. I beg your pardon. But Germany are running riot right now. 4-0 over Slovakia. And this is the Euro quarter-final. The 2028 quarterfinal. France, the defending champions, are out. Spain, the defending runner-up, are out. England, the World Cup champions, are out. We got Portugal versus the Netherlands, and Italy awaits what presumably is going to be Germany now. That is a free kick. Here's Schumacher to Fein. Fein, the cross comes back in. Oh, Schmidt was on the back post there. But I think it's D. Schmidt that has one. Or did they split it? No, P. Schmidt has 2. It falls to Schumacher. He's nowhere close. Nowhere close. I thought I was off mic there. Engelbrecht will glove that. So 4-0 at the half. Slovakia have a .2 XG. They're getting smoked. We're back underway. Germany just need to see out the 45 minutes. And that'll be that. Of a place against a tired Italian side who have played extra time versus the French. So. Here's Luptak. Mihalik. That's too heavy a touch. Schumacher's cut it out. Punted it upfield, but it falls to Sedlak. Almalski. Statura. Almalski. Back to Kiss. Kostic Sedlak, Hambelik, Amalski. And that is cut out from underneath him by Rogowski. Here comes Prus for Fine. Gunther. He's going to go for the cross. Far side is Angler. Angler goes with the touch. It's going to be punched away by Benno. And the Slovaks will grab control of it. Slovakia playing in their first Euro quarterfinal as an independent nation. They have met the mighty powerhouse of Germany. Slovakia has done very well to get here, though. Gunther on the left. Cut back for Feldhaus. Prus, Schmidt goes for goal. He wasn't far away, but it will be a goal kick. Here's Engler. Engler knocks it on. He's got the cutback option. He doesn't find it. It's meant for Prus, who gets to it. Oh, it's missed by Hambelik, and Rogowski is going to make it 5 for Germany. Oh, and Hambelik's got to get to that. There's no excuse for that. Really. Absolutely no excuse for that. I am at one point going to step away for dinner, but that'll be around 6 p.m. Eastern. It's 4:38 right now, so. Here's Prus. The through ball meant for Schmidt. He doesn't turn on it to put himself through, but he still does well. Here's Schumacher now. Back to Muller. Spread. They need to spread. They need to spread here wider. And now Yako will take it off of his feet. Here is Repa. Kosic. Hambelik. It's meant for Yako. Kosic. Back for Yako. That's a really good run. What can he do? Can he get it on goal? He's got to cut back. Repa, and that is just a terrible finish. Holy shit. He did everything right, and then he's cut it back, and it was just totally missing. That finish was absolutely ghastly. Here's Engler, Vogel, Prus for Feldhaus. Feldhaus. Oh, he's knocked by his man. He gets the cross hit. Schmidt could be there. Schmidt going for it. The head up. Benno has it the whole way. Prus with the free kick. He's going for goal, and Benno has to tip it over. Shoo. What a really good trick for the American. Whoa. We got the skateboarding on. Here's Vogel. Feldhaus. Muller. Prus. Schumacher. Oh, it's meant for Dorsas. Back for Schmidt. He might want to take it himself. Schmidt! And that's just saved. He wanted the hat trick so bad, Schmidt. Benno denies him that. And that one's headed. Schumacher has it in. It's 6-0. And we still have 20 minutes to play. Just over 20 minutes to play. There's got to be some like player ratings here that are going to look awful. You know? I once lost 3-0 in a game with a center back putting it at 3.5. And I couldn't substitute him because all my other center backs were hurt at that moment. So I literally had a substitute that was like a left back, a right back, a midfielder, an offensive player, like an AM RLC, and then I had a goalkeeper. And I was only allowed to list 5 subs. So I had those subs, and I'm like, look, I just need the back line to hold it together, and they did not. That one dude had a 3.2. Here's Bruce. Is he going to go for a goal? He is, and Benno has to punch it away. Here comes Bruce with the corner. Headed up and not away. Engler back to Bruce. The cross coming in, and Fain, that one's just wide. Off the side netting. '84th minute. Mihalak. This is ours. Kiss. Going wide for Repa. Mihalek. Kovac on the right now. Can he do? The cross comes in. Repa's there. It's blocked in front. Slovakia looking for one back, and they're denied even that. 86 minutes. Schumacher with the free kick to Muller. Feldhaus. He's going to drag Fien wide. Back for Feldhaus. Engler. Bruce. Bruce goes for goal, and Hambalek blocks it. Schmidt will come down with it, though. And not. It will be Repa that clears it. Schumacher. Repa. Heads it clear. Here's Mezaros. Could be a counter here for Slovakia. And then there's the fucking heavy touch. Literally none of that was needed. '89th minute. Kosic. Lutak. Mihalek. Cross comes in. It's blocked by Dorsaz. It will be a corner for Slovakia. Here comes the cross. And that is headed away. Just 2 minutes of added time. We've played 1:40 of it. This is all Germany's. We're just awaiting the final whistle. Vogel with it up to Feldhaus. The whistle should be going. Up to Bauer, and there it is, 6-0. Germany absolutely dominates Slovakia in the quarterfinal. They'll join Italy in it. That's fine. We'll sim through the point-in game. We'll get into the first semifinal. All right. Can I go matches? Italy, Germany. So we've got a sim through here, the two Euro semifinals, and then the final, and then we're gonna sim through these three, and then we got the Chelsea game. So that's what we're looking at here on today's stream. I need caffeine or something that's leaving me. I don't know what it is. I always get a little bit more tired playing Football Manager. All right. Oh, fuck off. Let's attend the recruitment meeting. Okay. Uh, outside of the recruitment focus, how young? Reports? Fuck. Fairly susceptible to injuries. That's a lot of cons. That's a lot of cons for a player. But stat wise, he's phenomenal. I mean, absolutely phenomenal. For our level, that's really good. I don't know. We'll have to keep an eye. Can I add him to the short list? Wait, news and following topics will be sent to your inbox. Yes, in the meeting. Fucking cookies. I swear to God. We're gonna work our voodoo magic. He is now no longer keen to discuss it. We can set up individual training. No, but yes. Tyler Harrison's contract expires in a year, and we shouldn't offer him an extension. That's fair. We're not moving anybody up who's not old enough to move up. We've got tons of backing from the players and whatnot, so that's cool. Let's keep moving on. Sorry, muted. Let's do leagues in focus. Um, in MLS, NYCFC lead the East by a point over Inter Miami. Then it's Montreal Impact, New England Revolution, Chicago Fire, Columbus Crew, Orlando City, Toronto FC, and my beloved Philadelphia Union. New York Red Bulls on the outside looking in on wins. Nashville SC and FC Cincinnati or a point on the outside looking in. Charlotte FC is at the bottom on 21 points. In the West, it is LA Galaxy leading the West by a point. And then it's Real Salt Lake, Portland Timbers, St. Louis City, Minnesota United, San Jose Earthquakes, Seattle Sounders, Houston Dynamo, and LAFC. Austin FC on the outside looking in on goal difference. Dallas and Colorado are FC Dallas and Colorado Rapids are 2 points back on the outside looking in, and Sporting Kansas City is the worst team in the league on 17 points. Everybody else yet to begin their season, but they will be beginning their season soon. And that means we need to actually change this to the division above us, which would be the Mid Lancashire and District League Premier Division. So you can see AFC Blackpool reserves, Caton United that got promoted last season, East Manchester, Fleetwood Hesketh, Hull reserves, Litherland under 21s. What a name. Litherland REMYCA. What is that? What is the full name of REMY? I thought it was a youth club association or something like that, but Middleton and Overton Sports, Old Mancunians, Shevington, and Stockport Georgians reserves. So that's in the division directly above us. I think our division has a few reserve teams. We got AFC Einsdale, Burskoff Dynamo. Remember, they got, I think they just survived relegation. Chesterton. We got Dearn and District under 21s. Manchester Saints Athletic, Norcross, Rushford Park, Southport and Einsdale amateurs, Staconians, Trafford United, and Walmart Bridge. So we literally have one reserve side in a division that's Dearn and District under 21s. So we're going to be closing in on the season. We should get there. We should be close to there tonight. We're into the point and friendly. All right. It's match day. It is match day. It is just a friendly, but it is still match day, of course. Uh, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Einstein predicted eighth. I'm wondering where we're predicted, actually. All right. Scouting finished on a bunch of players. Hussein, what is it? Hussein Shiramana. Look at that. Why is he so? I mean, he's got decent mental for this stage. He's a midfielder, right? He's a defensive midfielder. Um, he actually would want to be cheap. He's actually one to watch. 15-year-old Hussein Nishiramana for, is that Burundi? Who is that? It is Burundi. Look at that. Um, I mean, he could be something, you know? This isn't too bad. I mean, his strength is terrible. His stamina is terrible. His jumping reach is terrible. But you know what? He can tackle. We can work on his passing. Maybe we'll pass for now. I need like a backup defensive midfielder is what I really need. That's what I'm looking for. Is a backup defensive midfielder. Josh Green, B minus, and he's 31. No, thank you. So keep on keeping on. Okay. Frack is capable of playing. I didn't think I took him out of the side, did I? No. Don't use match plan. Yep. We're good. Let's see how we fared. 4-0. Snicky from Sheamus. Sheamus from Brindley. Snicky from Sheamus again. And myself from the spot. Absolutely dominated. They had a .08 XG. So that's that for Poynton. Dominant win for Faithful. Let's save the game. Um, let's keep moving on. McKendy inks new 2-year deal. There we go. So McKendy's got a 2-year contract extension, and it's another 2 years if we get promoted. And then Sean Warner is a 2-year contract extension, and it is he's got a 1-year contract extension if we get promotion, and he's got a 2-year optional contract extension by the club. So this could be a solid 5-year contract for Sean Warner. Um, that looks good to me. It's Wednesday, July 5th. We got Portugal, Netherlands coming up here. uh, Rejected, yes. It's better suited to be young. We're not caring about that. Let's move on. Let me see this trick. Oh, man, he just stuck it. Hilton signs new deal. Weatherstone signed a new deal. We also have a 1-year contract extension. Harris has signed a new deal. Ben Brindley has signed a new deal. That's good. All right. Scouting finished on a nobody. Portugal and Spain. No, Portugal and Netherlands. Sorry. Oh, nice. All right. Portugal versus Netherlands. Here we go. Underway. There's a Slovakian guy who is like the world number 6 who's bowing out after these games. He just finished 4th out of the medals. I was like, ah. So, Cordano Russell, he should be, I think he's done for, really. Let's see. Here he goes with a trick. Oh, he's not landed it. All right. Kickoff highlight. It's going to lead to a corner here. Portugal survived a penalty shootout against England. Netherlands coming up, I believe, from beating say they hung on and beat Slovenia 1-0. But that is going to be another corner for the Portuguese. There's the Brazilian looking for a potential medal here. That's going to be gloved by Janssen, the Dutch keeper. All Portugal so far in the early stages. Portugal look really good, actually. They might win this, Portugal. They've looked like a very, very competitive side. And with that, I have to use the restroom super bad. So I'll leave the game on for y'all, but I gotta pee. I can't hold it any longer. All right, so Portugal 2, Netherlands 1. I made a cup of coffee. Try to get me through the stream because all of a sudden I got tired. I didn't sleep well last night. I usually don't drink coffee at 5, but you know, whatever. We're up to like 11. It's not going to be a big difference, right? But let's see what the Netherlands can do here. Down a goal. For a minute, I thought this was the keeper. I was like, what's he doing all the way? Nigel Houston's in third, the American. Men's Street final, by the way. That one's just over. Goal kick to the Netherlands. Soares. I'm telling you, man, the Portuguese, that is really good, but that's a very good save from Jensen. Portugal looked really, really, really good. Really good. Cupers. Dryson. Cupers. Can the Dutch find an equalizer? Cupers. I think he's offsides. It's not going to matter. They give the goal kick. DeWitt, 34th minute. Van de Grop. Jensen. On the left. Back for Delange. Van de Grop. Dryson. Jensen, who could be through, and he took it first time, and he's missed with it, sadly. Horigo Gome Yuto just won, the Japanese. I think the Americans went 2 and 3. Jaeger Eaton and Elijah Houston just went 2 and 3. Nice. Delange, Essayas. We haven't seen him play much. Essayas, actually. He hasn't played at all these Euros, really. But he's been named to the team today. Ferreira, Lete, Cardoso. We haven't seen Cardoso a lot either. Lete, Frias, Martins, Domingos Martins to Silva, Frias, Silva, Portugal building well. Soares, the chip for Valente, and that is wide of the net. Right. They didn't show the medal ceremony, oddly enough, on that, even though it was the final. So now we're on to the volleyball. That is over. Wonderful stuff, but indeed, they look very good. Where's my command? My check. Here we go. Nope. There we go. Cool. All right. This one's headed in towards the back post. It's headed away. That's a diving header by Springer. Silva. Martins. Frias. Lete. Martins. He turns. Francisco Martins. Lete. Back to Ferreira. Lete. Ferreira. And all the way back to Almeida. Martins. Lete. Martins. Flias through to Soares. And offsides, the flag just goes up. Here's Dryson for the touch. And that's headed up and way, way over off the, just skimmed like here off the Witt's head. It just popped all the way up. So. Frias. Lete. Costa. Thomas Costa to Valente. He's going to go back to Thomas Costa. He's giving it back to Ferreira. Martins. Domingos Martins. There's quite a few Martins on this Portuguese roster. That's a really tight angle cutback. I don't know who that's deflected off of, but it's deemed to have been a corner. It'll be Domingos Martins to take this corner for Portugal. Back post. It's going to run all the way through. Valente will come down with it. What can he do with this ball? Finds Domingos Martins, who's judged to be on sides. There's Soares, and Portugal make it 3 right before the half. Really good from Portugal. They've been just the better side throughout this first half. They're very much worth their weight in this 3-1 lead. That was a bad giveaway from Delange, and now Valente has it, and he fouls it. Here's Torres. We are not at the half yet. That's a chip in. Delange will head it away. Falls back for Soares. Soares, the cutback. Frias, and that's a good save by Wim Jansen. Silva takes the corner. It's headed away by Springer. Domingos Martins running it down. Back for Cardoso. Finds Ferreira. Frias, and he loses it to Van Eyck. Francisco Martins tries to take it off him, but Willems comes down with it. It's the end of the highlight. Here's Kulpers. Dryson. Is there one last forward attack here for the Netherlands in this half? Dryson, Kulpers, Van Eyck. Kulpers really playing. They're kind of overloading Portugal. They're not allowing that run down the width there. This one over the top. Van Eyck. Did he stay on sides? Looks like he did. Here's the cutback for Williams. It falls through. And Estages, who hasn't been a starter for the Netherlands in this campaign, has pulled one back again in stoppage time here at the end of the first half. Hang on to your seats. A 5-goal thriller here in the first half. Certainly, ref, you got to blow the whistle. I mean, we've almost played 4 minutes, ref. He didn't even score with that much time left. There we go. 3-2 at the half. A wild first half. We're going into the second half. Back underway. Three, two. So, Williams, and he scores. I didn't expect anything from the kickoff highlight.
And Willems has scored for the Netherlands.
I literally tapped out because I thought it was just going to be a dead kickoff highlight. Sent a friend a message to get well soon because she's very ill. And here, that's a great ball from Van Eyck. And that's really good finish from Willems. And just like that, 46 seconds into the second half, Netherlands have drawn level. Frias. What can the Portuguese do here? Trying to send Valente through, and Jensen will fall on top of that one. Suarez with a free kick. It deflects off the wall. It's going to be a corner kick for Domingos Martins in Portugal. Here comes the kick in. Francisco Martins back post. William Jensen with the sharp pair of hands will glove it down. Here's Suarez. Now Portugal looking to get back on the attack after coming out of the blocks a little slow here in the second half. That's a really good ball over the top. Suarez could be in, and he's just missed the goal. Suarez has literally just missed the goal. Here's Willems the other end. Headed up, not out. Tries it. Frias gets to it. Here's Van Eyck. Kilpers. And Frias absolutely punts that out. Kilpers. That's adjust the goal scored taken off his foot. 59th minute, Dryson. Jensen. To Delange, rolls through. Essajas picks it up, and then he is considered to have been fouled. Oh, he's offsides. He came from an offsides position. So. Ferreira, Cardoso. Back to Ferreira. Frias. Lete. Valente. To Suarez, who has been booked. Suarez. Back for Valente. Costa on the right-hand side. On sides, by the way. Cuts it back. Domingos Martins with a good touch. Domingos Martins has put Portugal back in front inside the hour mark. Euros always seem to produce from 5-5 in the group stage back in 2024 to the Italy and Spain match earlier last night, even, or 2 nights ago, to this match here. What a wild match this is turning out to be. Still just under a half hour and stoppage to go. Valente on the turnover coming back. Portugal, what can they do? Can they strike twice? That's just run out for a throw. Overhit. Suarez goes for goal, and that's just off the outside. Wow. Almeida has a 5.8, by the way. That's the Spanish keeper. He's on a 5.8. And they grow up. Kupers. Van Eyck. Willems. This is a really good ball. Willems, he's going for goal himself. And that will deflect out for a corner. Pumped in. Valente heads it clear. Looks like I know Francisco Martins will. Here's Jensen. Yup, Jensen. Mulder. And the drop that's meant for Cupers. It's cut out by Suarez. Can the Portuguese break? Too heavy a touch, and Dryson will run it down. Here's Cardoso. Back to Ribeiro. Cardoso back to Ribeiro. Mulder cuts it out. Job Janssen to Esajas. Ferreira cuts that out. Willems just picks his pocket. And now Willems running it down. Oh, he's tried to pass it back inside. He still manages to get away, get it to Esajas. Dryson on the inside. Dryson going for goal from 22 yards out. It's blocked. Here comes Portugal the other way now. Soares going for it. Valente. Martins. To Thomas Costa, who's been excellent for Portugal in this tournament. Really good turn. What can he do in this position? He goes for goal himself, and Wim Janssen has that spotted out the whole way. Here's Suarez from all of about 30 yards out. Janssen, Wim Janssen, does manage to get a hold of it. Dryson for the Dutch. Going in, Cardoso heads it up. Martins. This is the first of two semifinals, by the way. Italy, Germany, the other one. Dryson meant for Van Eyck, but it's cut out by Samuel Silva. And now can Portugal break again? Frias. Back inside for Domingos Martins. Thomas Costa. Oh, it's a good turn to Costa. Plenty of space. He's given himself options here, Costa. And gives it inside for Domingos Martins, who goes for goal, and Janssen will put that out for a corner. Viero. It's headed away, and Knight comes down with it. Trying to bring it up to, oh no, no contact injury to Van Eyck. That's unfortunate. He's receiving a lot of treatment on the sidelines. Here's Frias. Netherlands down to 10 men, I believe, right? Yes, he hasn't been subbed off. Netherlands playing with 10 men temporarily. Cardoso to Thomas Costa. Thomas Costa. Back for Domingos Martins. Inside for Ribeiro. Frias goes for goal. That's not anywhere close. And Van Eyck is going to be subbed off by Luciano Janssen. So we've got Wim Janssen, Job Janssen, and Luciano Janssen. That's a good save. Suarez runs it down for the Portuguese. What can he do? Is he going to go for a goal himself? He is going to go for a goal himself. Wim Janssen has that in his gloves. Francisco Cardoso, Ribeiro, Domingos Martins. Fernandez trying to win it, but Van de Gogh gives it back to Wim Janssen. And the Portuguese keeper will have it, have control of it. They need to find an equalizer here, the Netherlands. They are starting to lose the amount of time that they can do so. Now about just 11 minutes in stoppage. Here's Esajas. Job Janssen on the turn. What can he do? Job Janssen looking for the cutback. It was there, but it's just deflected out. And Schenk will win that challenge. Ribeiro for Portugal. Domingos Martins. Frias goes for goal. It takes a big deflection. Ribeiro back to Andre Fernandez, who absolutely punts it out for Samuel Silva, who takes it on the left-hand side. Uncontested. The cross comes in, but Mulder, uncontested, wins the header. Luciano Janssen to Esajas. He is on the left, and he loses the ball to Ferreira. Almeida, Frias, Ribeiro. Bayer. Job Janssen, Dryson. Oh, that's a good cutback. Job Janssen In, and that's just cut out from underneath Bayer's feet. Here's Schenk. Van der Grop. Kupers. For Van der Grop. Jensen. DeLange. Kupers. Van der Grop. DeLange. Silva, and that is the end of the highlight. 5 minutes of added time. 5 goals in the first half. Only 2 here in the second. Here's Cardoso. Frias. Ribeiro. This is the 4th minute of added time. Back for Frias. For Domingos Martins. Mulder trying to win that. They desperately need to, the Portuguese. He goes for goal, and it's going to be a goal kick. Jensen's got to get this ball back in play. Portugal has it, though. Dryson, Joop Jensen pumps it forward. Bayer's there. Can the Netherlands find the goal here? Bayer cuts back, and Cardoso cuts it out. How much time is the ref going to give him? That's the question. How much time do they have? Mulder, we have played the 5 minutes. Dryson, back to Mulder. He pumps it in. This cross has to land. Bayer's off the bar. It's off the bar. That might be it. It's a corner. We've played 6 now. Dryson was going to get it. Here comes the immediate effect. Jensen, the goalkeeper, came forward. He got the open header to it, but he's put it over the bar, and that is going to be it. The Portuguese are through to the European Championship final after a wild, wild game with the Dutch. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. What a fucking game that was. Incredible game for a semifinal. And Portugal are through. I can't even believe that. This is a friendly against Grantham under 21s. Okay, cool. So we got Italy and Germany. Then we got 2 days of processing. We got the final here, and then we got the CLG Senior Cup. And then we got that one right there against Chelsea. So what a game that was. Portugal are through to the final. Uh, Interesting. Okay. Okay, cool. I was looking at aggression because I think I had a player who increased their aggression, and I'm like, is that good? Is that bad? They're not going to go flying in studs up now, are they? Oh, I forgot to save. Fuck. All right, well, let's save after this one. Italy, Germany, the other semifinal. Then we got the final. San Siro will host this semifinal. The Italians at home looking to get past Germany. Italy make 9 changes to their starting 11. All right. And we are underway. I don't know if 9 changes is what you want to make ahead of a fucking European semifinal, but you know what? You do you. Honestly, Italy, you do you. And Asada will glove that down. Bush has already been booked for the Germans. 2 minutes in. Here's Feldhaus. Prus looking for the chip. Bush, who has been booked, is there. Down for Schmidt. That's a good save from Asada. And Puido gives it to Miselli. Miselli moving forward. Need somebody to run down the wing for him. And now Mazzitelli back to Burley, back to Berti. Miselli, it's too heavy a touch. Mueller comes sliding in, but Barani will run it down. He maintains possession. That one, Berti pushed off by Rogowski. So, but Polito to Di Paolo finds Renzi on the left. Renzi and Schumacher with a great tackle. Oh, and now he's hurt. No contact. He's twisted his ankle on the run, and he has come off early, very early. So the Germans burning a substitution window and a substitution in the opening 7 minutes of the game. Here's Bush. Schmidt. Feldhaus to Bjakovic. And for Rosowski, but it's cut out. It finds its way from Di Paolo to Miselli. Miselli. Back to Renzi. Got to cut inside, I think. Miselli. He got nowhere to go with the ball. Botaro. He's just kept a hold of that one. Botaro did. Botaro, what can he do? He finds Di Paolo, and he tried to take it with the outside of his weaker foot. And that will go wide. So here's Botaro. Vogel, he's offsides anyway. All right. Into the 18th minute. Here's Hein. He's also been booked. Schmidt, the hero of the previous game. Over to Engler. Engler, who's the hero in the round of 16 match. Bush. He's lost it. Schmidt goes for goal. That's a good save from Asada, who has arguably been one of Italy's best players this tournament between the sticks. Feldhaus. Vogel went up for it, but it's headed away. Mazzitelli will clear it. It'll fall to Bjakovic. Maselli tries to win the tackle, but Bjakovic still retains it. Renzi will this time. And then he should be fouled, and yes, it is going to be called, the foul. Wow, that one went all the way through. Bjakovic comes down, but here's Feldhaus. Back to Bjakovic. Oh, that's a bad giveaway. And Brani's got it. Berti can't come down. He's fouled. Rogowski has fouled him. And Berti's going to need treatment. Berti, Barani. No booking on that play, surprisingly. But back to Berti. Then for Barani again. And that is going to be a corner. So. Comes the corner. It's headed clear, but only as far as Renzi, who takes too heavy a touch. Mazzitelli loses it. Bjakovic has it for the Germans. He's being pressed hard. He gives it back to Vogel. So 2 bookings each now. Here's Engler. The long throw. Headed away, Engler. Bush, it's headed away by Mazzitelli. Only as far as Hein. Hein. In the center, Rogowski, and that's over. That's a corner for Italy. Malani will take it. Comes in. Schmidt puts it out for another corner. Zani, it's headed up. It's not clear. Polito went for it, but Engelbrecht will come down with it. Let's see where you guys are at. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. So, not a great match. 0.23 to 0.26 XG. Nothing at the half. China won the first set between them and the U.S. in the indoor volleyball. This is still pool play, mind you. Zanko! What's up, Zanko? How you doing, man? Italy and Germany in the UEFA. Sorry, Italy, Germany in the Euro semifinal. Doing well. What about you? Doing well, man. I didn't sleep well last night, so I'm actually really kind of tired. But it's way too early. I just drank a cup of coffee. It's 5:30 here, so I'm not trying to go to bed for another 6 hours. That's a bad giveaway. Maselli, can he capitalize? No. But I'm okay. I woke up this morning. I didn't fall asleep till like 2 a.m. about. And then I had to wake up at 7:30 and go run a TV up to a like electronics disposal site. Because you're not allowed to throw them out anymore. So I was just like, I'm kind of tired from that. But I think tonight I'll sleep well, wake up tomorrow for the football, go live early, and then go from there. I'm excited for Monday stream. I know that. I'm actually really excited for Monday stream. But that's neither here nor there. But yeah, that's how I'm doing. So we're watching Euro 2028, and then we're going to try to get through preseason here tonight. We do have one game we're going to play in preseason, and that's a friendly against Chelsea, which should sell out all the tickets. Well, that's audacious from Bruce. We just had Portugal 4, Netherlands 3, which was an amazing game, and now we've turned around and this is the other semifinal, and it's not been good. It's the duality of football. Did your team win today? Zanko, I don't know who you support, but did your club win today? Because mine did not. That's a good cross. Well, that's just over. Di Santo, Botaro. The hand goes up. Botaro scores! Simone Botaro for the Italians. VAR taking a look. And it's been given. The goal has been given. Botaro has put the Italians in front. Finally, there's a breakthrough. Germany looked dominant in their 6-0 thumping of Slovakia in the quarterfinal. Italy looked like they could be exhausted after their extra time ordeal against the French, or I'm sorry, the Spanish. But see, it's the Italians that lead. Bertoli for the Italians. Just over a quarter of an hour and stoppage time remaining. Here's Berti. Aroldi. Pulido. Berti. Mazzatelli. Back to Berti. The Italians all give it all the way back to Asara. Botato. Oh, they got to be careful. Bernani comes down with it. Bertoli to Pulido. Mazzatelli. Massini. To Aroldi. Micelli. Massini. Over the top for Botato. Did he stay on side? No. Flag is up. Flag is up on the far side. And that will be offside. Hein back to Engelbrecht. Germans need to find an answer. Italians look to go into a final at home in front of their fans. Engler. Aroldi. Here's Bjekovic. Oh, he's just won that. Bjekovic. Rogowski! And it's just over the bar and off the top of the netting. Here's Prus. Oh, that's off the wall. That'll be a corner. Prus to take the corner. It's come back. Prus for Hein. And almost ran away but by Botato. It's just an absolute cluster of players. It eventually goes to the Vogel. And Tristan Muller. Back to Prus. Bush. Hein for Prus. Going nowhere. Back to Hein. Really? That's the highlight? Really? Hein with the throw into Bush. And it will trickle through to Hein. He gives it to Tristan Muller. Back for Bush over the side. Engler is there, and that is offsides. Bush offsides on the play. Who just got booked? Iroldi for the Italians have just been booked. Muller, Iroldi, Pulido, Micelli. Oh, he's put, I think he's gone too early. He's not. Alari has judged him on onside, but he's been run down by Hein, and here comes the ball all the way back. Rogowski, advantage certainly. No, Iroldi, Micelli, over the top, and that is headed up for some reason, but it will be offsides anyway. Here's Engelbrecht. Get us restarted. 88th minute. Pulido. Alari. Oh, that's almost a bad giveaway. It rolls through to Bertoli. Mazzatelli. The Italians will reset to Asada. Bertoli. Chiaravolo. Bassani. Iroldi. Back to Mazzatelli. Iroldi. Italians just playing keep away now. They got to protect a 1-0 lead here in the 88th minute. Chiaravolo, Asara, chip over the top. The Germans win the header. The Germans won the header. Here's Rogowski, Prus, Engler. Did he stay on? And it looks like he has. He goes for goal, but it's not anywhere close. And that'll be a goal kick. Here's Fossi. Massini. Fossi gets across him. Maselli could be there. It's headed away by Muller. And here's Bush to Engler. Back to Tristan Muller. Vogel. The Germans need to move. 4 minutes of added time is all that's between the Italians and the final. Here's Fine. Prus. Back to Fine. Here's Mortis Muller, and that is cut out by Chiaravolo. And that will be a German throw with 3 minutes remaining. Here's Miselli, the Italians trying to break. Miselli inside for Massini. Massini offsides. Fossi has it. The time is expired. Massini can just give this back. Fossi cuts inside. Muller cuts it out, but the whistle goes, and the Italians have made the final in front of their home fans. 1-0, the 67th minute goal from Botato is enough for them to down the Germans, which will give us a grand final of Portugal and Italy for the European Championships. That is Sunday the 9th. So we got it right here. Then we're going to sim through the CLG Senior Cup. We're going to sim through this following week and a half, get to the Chelsea game, play the Chelsea game. And then if we beat Chelsea, which I don't think we will, obviously, or Fulham, I think is the other one, lose. Yeah, to Bellevue, which I don't think will happen. Then we're going to play the second game. But essentially, if we have to play Fulham, we'll play the second game. I meant to save. Let me save now. Since we're through the quarterfinals and the semifinals now. So. Right. That just didn't happen, did it? Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. That's a shame. What is this? England. Hey, Duck God of Quack. I was just looking through the FM. I don't know what you call it. FM World Cup, FM Esports, whatever the hell the thing is called. I was just looking through um, the results, like who went through the groups. How are you? Uh, all of these guys are not selected for the first team. So let's make them available, shall we? We got the Euro final we're going to watch, Portugal and Italy, and then we're going to get into the actual meat and bones of the preseason, okay? So that's what we're going to do. And then hopefully by the end of tonight, we can get into the start of the season. If not, Mukendi fails to adapt, knocking the ball past the opponent. Oh, fuck's sake. So that's what we'll do. But if not, then we'll probably be into the regular season tomorrow, during tomorrow's stream. So I'm really, really, really excited for Monday's stream. I'm very excited for Monday's stream. The only warning about Monday's stream is that there will be it'll probably be limited chat interaction. but I definitely will. Um, yeah, I okay. That's just. Oh my God, I don't even know how you can even look at that if you're a Chelsea fan. The Premier League's latest post is like, here's Chelsea's forwards. Who would you pick to start? They got fucking 9 forwards. So, but yeah, I think tomorrow into today, um, or today into tomorrow, we'll do something with getting towards the season. I also kind of really want to play Hearts of Iron. I've been itching to play Hearts of Iron. You can apply advice here. That's fine. Uh, oh, nice. Okay, cool. I could offer Ebenezer Aqua on loan. He's really not got any quality to meet the first team. His physicals are actually pretty good for this level, but his technicals are atrocious um, in general. But the ones for the position aren't bad. He actually wouldn't be too bad as like he's a potentially a level 14 standard. He wouldn't be too bad. I think he's on a full time. Oh man, he's got fucking 4 more years left. Oh my God, bro. How did I fuck that up that bad? Uh, he's available for loan. Wow. All right. I can't believe he's got 4 years left on his contract. I was like, oh, these guys that aren't good enough, their contracts will roll out, then they'll just leave the club. Nope. Nope. That's the selection advice versus Gables. We're not going to take it. We got ourselves the final of the Euros. Portugal and Italy. Everyone's excited for FM25. Is it listed on Steam yet, by the way? Is Football Manager 2025 listed on Steam? Can I go to games, please? Thank you. It is not listed on stream currently. So everyone's talking about it, and it ain't even listed. So what is this? There's a game called Soccer Manager, and it's like literally Football Manager. But there's just a crap ton of football games. Like really, when you look at Steam, like holy moly, there's just a shit ton of. There's like 3 different types of football. There's like 3 different types of Football Manager games. Like it's kind of nuts. Oh, you know what's a fun game that I'm wondering if it's still on Steam? It might not be. Let me check real quick for you guys because I don't know if you've ever played it or not. But I did want to see if it's still on Steam and you can buy it. I don't think it is, unfortunately. Um, and I got it really cheap on a Steam sale, and it's actually a fun game to just put like an hour into every once in a while. It's called New Star Soccer 5. It is still on Steam. It's got mixed reviews. It's not bad. Um, People say it crashes constantly. I have not had that issue with Windows 10 PC, but New Star Soccer 5 is actually fun. You play it WASD, and you control a player throughout their career. Like you start as a youngster, and then you. I want the maximum allowed, please. So we're just gonna leave it unchanged uh, for now. But yeah, you start as a youngster. There's like 16, and you pick the team that you want to start with, and then you try to have your career that way. And it's like FIFA, but it's not as serious as FIFA, I guess. And it's not 3D; it's 2D top down. So it's kind of like it's neat. So it's a fun little game. Not anything you're gonna put like 1,000 hours into, like Football Manager, but you know what? It's not a bad break if you want to play a football game and you don't want to play FM. So the Olimpico is where we're going to host this final. Portugal and Italy. Italy in front of their home crowd, trying to win the Euros as a host nation for Lord knows I couldn't tell you when the last time that happened was. But we are underway. The European Championship final. It's finally here. We've made it. After the group stage and whatnot, Puito early on. That's a good tackle. Will be a corner for Portugal or for Italy. Barani to take this corner. Whipped in. That's going to be headed away. China won the second set too between these two. So now the U.S. is 2 sets to none down. Here's Fernandez for Portugal. We've looked great all tournament, Portugal. Survived a penalty shootout versus England. And have downed everybody else in. Had an absolute wild 4-3 win over the Netherlands as well. Italy scored 3 goals in the second half of extra time in their match versus Spain to down the Spaniards, the defending runners-up of the World Cup and last Euros, 5-4. And then they scraped by Germany 1-0. So England, the World Cup champions, coming into this tournament, downed on pens against Portugal after conceding late to the Portuguese, a late equalizer to the Portuguese. Here's Fernandez. That's a header. That's a cross coming in, and Veneziano will head it away. It will be a corner here in the 6th minute. France, the defending champs, knocked out, I believe, by the Italians as well. Oh no, I believe France lost to the Dutch, if I remember correctly. Here's Polito. That's the end of the highlight. Okay, guys. 15 minutes down, not a single shot. Here's Gatto. There's the first shot. 14:56 in. If it even registers as a shot. Will that register as a shot? Yes. Here's Gatto. Polito. He's going out wide for Veneziano. Veneziano cuts back. Barani, and he's just way off target with that. I'm currently trying to win Eredivisie with FC Utrecht on FM 21 in the first season. Wow, Jesus. What made you go back to FM 21? I always liked doing that, by the way, going back to old FMs. They're fun. I'm telling you, if you have a different engine FM, I'm not talking you going back to FM 23 or 22. I'm talking like you're playing 24 and you want a fresh experience. Go back to, if you have FM 08 on Steam or something like that, go back to FM 08. Oh, Botaro! Oh, that's so close. It's a completely different experience. It's great. I'm glad that you went back to FM 21. Well, yeah. Here's Gato, 22 yards out. Oh, and he's just brushed the net. Barani. Forward for Michele. He's offsides. Earliest I have is 09, so they have 3D based engine on all FMs I own. Earliest I have is 10, and I know, here's the thing, Duck got it quick. I know 09 is 3D, but have you seen it, man? It's like, it's not really 3D, you know what I mean? It's like, it's so bare bones. I always wanted to play an old FM game to try it out. You know, we'll make it happen one day, Thomas. I'll put it that way. It's great. It's absolutely great. I'm sure you might, you know what you might be able to do? Hang on. Hang on. Is it still available? Can you still do that on Steam? If I go to library, and I go to games, and I go to activate a product on... Okay. The only way I think you would be able to do it... Nah, I only played like a couple of hours. Yeah, it's so bare bones, man. But it's great. Like, I'm playing FM10. I fucking love it. So the only thing... What you could do, Thomas, if you really wanted to... As Michele should score here. Oh, he's not scored. How's he missed that? See if you can find, like on Amazon or something, right? A new, still sealed version of FM, like the hard copy of an older game like that, right? And FM 8, FM 9, FM 10, something like that. FM 7 even. Probably FM 8, 9, or 10, right? And then you buy it, and then you go to Steam and you type in the CD key, because they still should have CD keys from back then. And then you activate it on Steam, and then it'll let you download it on Steam. And then you have it added to your library on Steam. I wonder if that's like FM09 hard copy. That's not it. Every FM before FM 2012 you can play on disc and or install on Steam. Right. So you look at FM 09 and it should give you, if you can find it, well, you can't play off the disc alone. Okay. You've got to see if you can find it new, though, because if you find it used and it's already been activated, then you are kind of shit out of luck, right? I'll get back to the game in a second. I was just looking up. What an absolutely god-awful first half. I tried FM10, but it was only beta version, so I could only play until January. Oh, that sucks. FM10 is one of my favorite ones. FM10's really good. What an absolute drab first half. But yeah, if you can find it on Amazon or something like that. Football Manager 2010 hard copy new. And see if you can have that. eBay's got it. Oh, I don't know if that's new. That don't look too new. So, but we'll see. Although if you play off disc, you can't update to the last patch they had. Yes, but Duck God, they should have a CD key, and then you put the CD key in Steam, and it'll activate the product on Steam, And then you just download the whole game on Steam. And it'll forever be in your Steam library. And then there you go. You you've got it. That's the PSP. You don't want that. You want the PC version. PC hard copy new. I mean, Football Manager, the ones on Amazon are all used, unfortunately. But the risk with the used game is that somebody's already used the CD key to activate it on Steam. That's the risk. So, but I'm sure you could do it. Somebody's got to have it lying around. So, but get away. Anyway, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure it's possible. I have faith it's possible. I'll put it that way. So, all right, dinner's done for me, unfortunately. So I'll be out. I got to get out there, but we'll definitely have a look. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah. I mean, I think it's possible. God damn it. Why did I start this game knowing that the pizza is almost done? Fuck. It's a free kick. Biava. Back post. Oh, it's just gone too high. Botaro has come down with it, though. Pulido. Berti. Parani. That's a really good turn. Parani. And that's a very, very good save from Almeria. Parani. To take this corner. And it back post. And that's going to be headed away. Couto. For Portugal. Trying to run away with this. Couto back to Silva. That's the end of the highlight. And now here we are in the 67th minute. Hey, Dr. Corbin, you should shave that beard and show your. Listen, Doc. I have an appointment with the barber, not Thursday, but the following Thursday. He'll take it all off. So that's what I'm going to do. That's well wide. So it'll be a goal kick. We're getting down to the 70. Oh, we're really ticking down here. Please no extra time. Please no extra time. 82nd minute. Berti. Mazzatelli. This has been an absolutely awful game, by the way. So. Here's Bertoli for Messini. That's the highlight? Here's Silva. Frias. Silva. Frost comes in. And Di Santo will head it away. Corner kick here in the 86th minute. Domingos Martins. Oh, the ad break. I forgot about the ad break for you guys. It's just grit, old defense, first football. Oh, that's a good save from Asara. Oh, it's given. There's a penalty. VAR having a look. It's checking for the penalty. It's checking for the handball, and it's given. The penalty has been given, and there's a penalty in the 87th minute for the Portuguese in front of the Italian fans. Soares will take it. Soares stands up, and it's saved! Soares has stepped up, and he's missed the pen. Now it's a corner. Samuel Silva, 87th minute. It comes in, it's headed away. Carafa with it. Now, can Italy break? Biava. That's the end of the highlight. We're going to extra time, aren't we? We're going to extra time, aren't we? Yes, we are. We're going straight to extra time. Extra time. Bono Corre is on. Italy's got all the big guns out now. Massini, there's Francisco Martins back to Almeida. Portugal looks like they put their big guns on too. 94th minute, here's Gatto. The cutback, Francisco Martins cuts it away. Berti. Berti here. Barani's shot stopped. And Marquise heads it away. Here's Mazzatelli. Headed up. Martins heads it away. So here's Biava. Biava's in. Biava's just wide. I don't believe it. Biava's hit it just wide. Mazzatelli. Gatto. Biava. Pieri. Mazzatelli. Gatto. Massini. Di Santo. Pieri. Massini. Come on, guys. A French mobile company advert in French. Thanks, Twitch. Nice. Welcome back from the ads, by the way. Portugal had a penalty in the 96th minute. He's offsides. He wasn't offsides. Portugal won a penalty in the 96th minute. They missed it. We go to extra time. Bierdi for the Italians had an absolute sitter in the 94th minute, and he's dragged it wide. And we're still here. So now we keep moving on. It's the 101st minute now. Here's Ferreira. Martins. Domingos Martins. Marquis, that's really good. Santos has got plenty of space. What can he do with it here? Portugal might be breaking. Portugal looking for the goal, and he's held on to it too long. He's held on to it too long. Now here we go. That's the end of, well, we're into the very last minute, the added minute at the end of the first half of extra time.
Martins for Santos. He's got options. Brito is too far back. If Brito was forward, he's going to put the ball out wide. Instead, he's going to go for a looping ball. Soares will run this down and just barely keep it in. It's back for Frias. Samuel Silva, back post. And Pieri's going to head it away. And offsides anyway on Samuel Santos. That is the end of the first half of extra time. Second half of extra time now. Lete, Frias, Martins, Frias. Gatto's put it out. That's the end. That should be the end of the kickoff highlight. It is just a kickoff highlight. So, 107th minute now. The thing is, I understand if teams, by the way, go ahead 1-0 or they want to play defensively solid football. But everyone said that about 2004 Greece, it was dreadful football. And then when they tried it again at like 2006 and 2008, it was the same thing. It was dreadful. Soares, that's tipped over. But like, that criticism is still not really there for the Italians like it is for the Greeks, or was for the Greeks. So for me, it's just awful football to watch. You know. Here's Silva. His cross is his corner is headed away. 108th minute. Soares. That is cut away. Carafa has it for the Italians. Can they break up field is the question. And no, Ferreira's going to
usher that one out of play. It should be the end of the highlight as well. It will be. Bertie's taken. He's booked in the 110th minute, and that is the first card that's been shown in this game. Here's Francisco Martins, and Asada has it. Martins offsides anyway. We keep moving forward. Pens might be it. 114th minute. Here's Carafa for the Italians. Whips it in. It's headed up all over the place. Lette, it's offsides again. Players are getting tired. They're wandering off sides. 115th minute. Frias. Domingos Martins. Frias in for Soares, whose shot is blocked. Santos back for Brito. That's cut out by Carafa, but it doesn't go far. Ferreira. Brito. Ferreira Lette. What can the Portuguese do? That could be a bad turnover. Buonocore has it. He gives it back to Carafa, and that's kind of took the sting out of the potential counterattack. It's still there for Italy. Here's Biava. Biava cuts it back. Carafa. Biava, I think Biava was offsides. He was. Fuck's sake, Biava. Good Lord. 116th minute. Brito. Ferreira. Lette. Portuguese have been, they've done well. I feel like they've had more of the possession, more of the shots are even, but they've definitely had more of the possession. And they've been passing better. Not that time. The Italians cut it out. This chip going for Barani, but it's cut out by Samuel Silva. What can the Portuguese do? Francisco Martins up for Frias. He's going to give it to Marquise. He's trying to play Soares through. Soares has made the run. Soares in the box. Could he cut it back? And it's going to be blocked out for a corner. This game has pens written all over it. All over it. Corner in the 117th minute. Silva to take it. Whipped in, and that's headed up. Lette trying to get to it. Asada has it the whole way. All right, what are we at? 1 extra minute of added time. We're into that extra minute. Here's Santos, Frias. Back to Santos. What are we doing? Martins is in, and he's just shot it wide. That might have been the chance for Portugal to win this Euros. 30 seconds left. The Americans won set 3, by the way, in the volleyball, so now they're 2 sets to 1 down. Asada's taking all the time in the world to get that free click. They're just playing for the pens here. They're going to get it, too. Penalty shootout for the Euros. This is a stand-up job now. It's a penalty shootout to decide the European champion. Buonocore is going to take the first pen. He scores. Domingos Martins for Portugal to lead their penalty shootout campaign off. And he scores. Biava for the Italians for penalty number 2. And he's absolutely buried that. That is unsavable, that pen. Here's Frias for Portugal. Frias to take it. And he's made it. Gatto for the 3rd round of penalties here for the Italians. Oh, and he's missed! Oh, and he's missed! The door is open. Francisco Martins will step up. Can he solidify the lead for the Portuguese here? And he's had it saved. They've both missed. Carafa for the Italians, the 4th round. of the penalty shootout. And he has calmly sent the keeper the wrong way. Here's Lete for the Portuguese. He steps up, and he's done the same. Sudden death from here on out. Di Santo. The step up. And he is very cheekily put it in the net. Asada will take the goal. Santos is coming forward. The Portuguese must score this to stay in the European Championships. If he does not make this kick, the Italians have won the Euros. He steps up, and it's saved! It's saved! The Italians have done it in front of their home fans. 4-3 in the penalty shootout after an absolutely god-awful 0-0 draw. But the Italians in the Olimpico have won the 2028 European Championship. Enjoy the trophy lift. The Azzurri are top of Europe once again. Absolutely parading it around. The Azzurri, okay, I don't know if the cartwheel's necessary, but Portugal need to practice their pens. Oh, mate, don't even get me started on their pens. Their penalty shootouts are always crazy, but 4-3 in the penalty shootout. I mean, I don't want to say it was a crazy game. That was more the semifinals. That was crazy. I will say that. Can I please get here some community outreach? Thank you. But we're going to save the game. I am going to take a break, and I'm going to pause the recording here. Let me resume the recording for YouTube. So that's just going to be a nice little edit there. We're into the CLG Senior Cup now, which is our league type competition. Yeah. I was like, why am I getting pinged in Discord a million times? And I'm like, oh, like, fucking, that's why. I'm getting absolutely memed on right now. But yeah, we are. Why does Vladimir look exactly like me? Vladimir Mourinho de Oliveira, right? He's the attacking midfielder. Okay, so remember this face, okay? Tell me it's not the same person, bro. Like, come on. Like, come on, man. Um, I really could use that face gen pack that um, what's his name created. You know, the streamer, the fucking popular streamer. You know, the one that the Zealand. Good lord, fucking hell. The face pack that he has that does the like ethnically accurate new gen face pack. I could have used that for this save. Duly noted, but anyway, my question is with Zig, right? He does a fucking amazing job on the kits, right? What is going to happen now that the game is moving to the Unity engine? No. Uh, yep. Like, how's he going to make the kits? You know? Okay, we're going to try to have McKinney learn to knock the ball past the opponent again. Tom said on the loan list. I don't know. Uh, I don't know, man. So I could I could loan him, but we're just gonna move on. Uh, okay, end the meeting. That's kind of a pointless one. Like Tom said, isn't going to get called into the squad a lot. It's really only going to be an injury time. Like if there's 2 injuries to the front 4 is when he'll get called in. Price is eligible for a professional contract. He's not really got that great. He's got 12 months left on his current. We'll see if his potential ability dips. In the meantime, um, we got our first match versus Gables, who is in the Lancashire Amateur League Division 2. This should be a dub. We're going to sim through it, obviously. And it is a 2-0 win. Seamus from Spaps and Cookies from Twinkle means we are off to a winning start in our CLG Senior Cup. So that's good. And that's just prep for Sir Tom Finney. And we already knew. Okay. Okay, move along. So now it is match day once again. And let's see how we do in this second matchup. Almskirk West End is our next match. No, I'm sorry. Sir Tom Finney is our next match. Now, Sir Tom Finney has beaten us in these preseason competitions twice before. We're looking for revenge. We're looking for our first win. I'm looking for my water bottle cap. I just dropped it. All right, cool. Yeah, you can see previous meetings. A 1-1 draw and a 2-3 loss. And the 1-1 draw came with a penalty shootout loss. So we want to right the ship. Manchester Saints Athletic predicted to be 9th. And, okay. Let's see how we do in the second game. Well, a bunch of scouting reports coming in. A-. He's a level 14 standard player already. He just has a competitive streak, so he's unambitious as well. Whew. But he would work well within the team. He's definitely one to keep an eye on, Finley Bain. We're just trying to find a really good, young, defensive midfielder. That's really what we're after here. Steve Osborne is out. Paul Ford is only a B+. We'll consider him out as well. So, all right. Gables beat Almskirk West End. So, Sir Tom Finney, big matchup. In the preseason. Oh yeah, what were we gonna play as our walkout song? Okay, I know what our walkout song will be. Because I wanted to change it from, it's a 2-2 draw. Chapman from Snicky from Akunikoon before Evans from Butler. Spaps missed, or had a goal disallowed. before Chapman from Evans again put them ahead. Cookies from Sheamus in the 71st. And it's a 2-2 draw versus Sir Tom Finney. We still can't beat this fucking side, man. But we're getting better. We're definitely getting better. We definitely have a chance to beat them soon. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Go back. There we go. I meant to go to you and say, there you go. And then you're going on to, there we go. All right. Let's see where we're at. I'm trying to look at music as well. I need to load all my usual FM music as well. So, because I don't have that loaded, and we're going to be getting ready to play the Chelsea game here. So, there is that. Heritage. This is Sunkissed. That I meant to. Jesus, there it is. All right. We should be ticking over into match day once more. We need to better Sir Tom Finney's result. And if we do that, we'll win the CLG Senior Cup yet again. Where's the state? Who has the better goal difference? Oh, it's literally tied all the way across every tiebreaker. So we need to not only just better the result, but we need to outscore them as well. And they fucking won 5-1 over Gables. So we need to win by 5 goals. Or win at least 6-2. Ay, ay, ay. They're like our number. We only won 4-0. So they're going to win on goals scored. Cookies and Twinkle, Cookies from Twinkle, Cookies from Snicky, myself from the spot, and then Snicky from Sheamus. 4-0, but Sir Tom Finney are going to win the CLG Senior Cup on literally goals scored. So tiebreakers, goal difference, that's even. Then it goes to goals scored. They win by a single goal. So, God damn it, Sir Tom Finney. We never beat them. We played them 3 times in the preseason. We haven't won. Union lost in the Eastern Conference to the New York Red Bulls. Okay. Just goes from bad to worse, doesn't it? Just goes from bad to worse. So. I think our next match is the big one. Yes, it is. That's our next matchup, by the way. You saw that correctly. It is Chelsea. The Chelsea. Okay. So, we got a preseason cup. We can't even beat Sir Tom Finney, and now we're going to play fucking Chelsea. Oh, my God. That's in 8 days, too. Fuck, you know. We'll see what we can do. Eight days until the Chelsea game. uh, The U.S. has won set 4. So now they've secured at least a point. They're playing for the extra point. It's first team to win 15 points instead of 25. Tom Ellis turned professional today. Good. I think he's already on a contract, if I remember correctly. Yes, he's on a full-time till 2030. And we have an optional 1-year contract extension. So that's good. Oliver Rollins is hurt 2 days. That's fine. No. There we go. No, I want to. I was like, who is this? I've seen somebody before on this women's volleyball team on the U.S. I'm like, I definitely know I've seen them before, but it was one of the 2020 Olympians making a return. So I was like, oh, okay. Because I thought they were older. Let's see what we got here. Just trying to deflect all of the offers. Cookies has adopted his game to dribble through the middle of the pitch. That's good. Uh, okay, that's fine. This is the new schedule after the cancellation of the one friendly. So what does this do for my schedule, by the way? I got 2 weeks between us and the Buckley friendly, and then 2 weeks between us and the Chipping friendly, and then literally Chesterton right after that. I think that's fine. We don't want to completely overwork the team, right? So I'm not pressed that uh, the one friendly has been canceled. Like I'm not pressed to reschedule it. So we're just gonna keep moving on. Nice. Oh yeah. Okay. I thought I saw. I guess we'll go that. What? Okay, we're auto saving, so we'll be taking over into a new game. I mean, a new day. I need to go back and save that song because I'm making a playlist. So many different users have uploaded all the music from custom maps that they used to play or make, and I've kind of been searching throughout the depths of YouTube to find them and push them into one playlist. So a lot of former deathmatch songs from UT99 and UT2K4, Capture the Flag songs from the same 2 games, a lot of Bunny Track songs from UT99, which I'm really surprised never made a comeback in 2K4. But the movement was so different in 2K4. It doesn't surprise me we didn't get. I mean, it surprises me that we didn't get some sort of thing like Bunny Track, but because you could dodge off the walls and stuff in 2K4. Uh, Oh, I don't. Oh, I don't want to I don't. Oh, this is tough. In order to take part in light training, I think we order Sneaky to play through the injury. I want them for the Chelsea friendly. I know it's just a friendly, but like, yes, I think we're gonna play through the 2004. I was 2. Fuck off, Thomas. That is my favorite. To me, to this day, I still think that's the greatest game I've ever played, and it's my favorite game by far. Is Unreal Tournament 2004. I just think it was a phenomenal game in every sense of the way. I just think it was unbelievable. Um, and there's not another game like it. All these games come out, like even Deadlock now, and it's like choose your champion. I don't want to fucking choose my champion. Like Unreal Tournament 2004 had characters. Don't get me wrong, but that was it. They were characters. They didn't have special abilities. They didn't have any. They were just characters, and you picked the one you like, and you played, and everybody was on an even keel. You know, the game was just the game, and you were either better than your opponent or you weren't. There wasn't abilities to keep track of, and this and that shit. You were either just better or you weren't. You know, and every game played out that way, and that's why I loved it. I absolutely loved it. That's fine. Woo, he's got decent potential. We'll move on for now. Tom Ellis should be made available on the loan list to help him improve. Tom Ellis can play in the under 18s league. I don't know why he can't play in the under 18s. Yes, Zevron is too old for the under 18s, so he moves up. Um, okay, everybody else is fine. So, but yeah, I would say the best game ever and the best PC game I ever played was Unreal Tournament 2004. The best console game I ever played was probably Chrome Hounds, which I think was released like April 2006 for the Xbox 360. That was an unbelievable game. So, Chrome Hounds was great. Chrome Hounds was like Armored Core, but more strategic and better. More definitely more strategic. This has been a good volleyball game. It is 6-6. Oh wow, this is a hell of a rally, and the Chinese just won it. 7-6 in the lead. Remember, it's first to 15 final set. No leagues in focus yet. We'll do it again, same episode, if the season start in England before we finish this preseason episode on the YouTube. Norcross preseason prediction is 5th. We are 1 to 91 odds to be promoted again, by the way. 1 to 91. Trafford United are 6 to 1. And Southport and Einsdale Amateurs are 18 to 1. Rushford Park is 20 to 1 with Norcross and Walmer Bridge. Chesterton, AFC Einsdale, and Dern and District under 21s are all 33 to 1. And the remaining 3, Manchester Saints Athletics, Staconians, Burskov, Dynamo, are all 50 to 1. So it says the best keeper in the league is Brott. The best left back is Frack. The best center back is Liam Brocky and me. Sam Harris is the best right back. Park's getting no love for some reason. Sheamus is the best left winger. Bod and Ben Brindley are the best central midfielders, so Twinkle and Cookie's getting no love. Thompson's the best right winger, so Spap's getting no love. Jack getting no love at center defense, by the way. And Coney Kuhn and Wellman are the best forwards, so Snicky getting no love. So I don't know why, but that's where we're at. Checked in. You two are too old, so tell me not interested. So that rejects their scouting reports, wipes them out from any future list. So, but yeah. The fun thing about Unreal Tournament was if you got sick of playing like pickup deathmatch games, you just jumped in and you jumped into a different game mode. You decided to play domination, or you played capture the flag, or you played something else. You didn't have to keep playing deathmatch. It was kind of fun that way. All right. Let's keep moving on. We've got 3 days to go until the fixture. We're going to be playing Chelsea. Snicky is doubtful. Sprained wrist ligaments. Manu is away on international duty with the Brazil under-23s. Offers made to Rob Church. Is he one of ours? No. But we're following him because apparently he's pretty good. Oh, yeah, this guy. Meridian Valley Park, who's in the Southern Counties East League Division 1, as well as Alfold, or in the Southern Combination League Division 1. That is level 10. Hassex and Downton, Wessex League Division 1. I believe that's also level 10. China lead 9-8 in the final set. Oh my god, what a game this is. Okay, he's only out 1 to 2 days. That's fine. Up 10-8. Two days ago. Nice. Uh, is he? Oh, he's a striker. Okay. I was wondering. I'm like, why is Philly signing somebody this late in the season? Last year of contract for some of our players. He's got enough time. That's fine. Chris Foster is not good enough. Man, I just signed the guy. He was on a loan. He tore it up. No. Offer contract. He wants 2 years, which I'm willing to give him. He wants a 1-year extension after league games have promoted final season and plays 10 games. I want to add a 1-year optional club extension. And he is okay with that, and I'm okay with that. So Chris is getting a contract. He is a 1-year contract extension, so we'll delay the decision. Anyone else has a 1-year? Ben Bailey has a 1-year contract extension, and I feel like Ben is. I mean, look at that physical for this level. I mean, the strength is always an issue with the players down here, but for this level, why do I feel like Ben would be okay? How long has Ben been here? Since the beginning, since the very beginning. Ben Bailey's been here since the beginning, and we haven't played him. Um, all these guys, you know what? We can do that. We can just delay the decisions on them. All right. Sheamus out 1 to 2 days. Bailey Fallon, wow. Tore his groin. He's out 2 to 3 months. Whew. More. All right. We're almost into match day. One day to go. We got 3 friendlies left. That's it. And then it's the start of the season. Sellout is expected. Hotshot GG says he hoped the match would be a spectacle for everyone in attendance. Hang on a minute. I'm caught here. My chair's caught here. All right, we good. So our 300 seater is sold out. Chelsea are bringing 10 away fans. China's got 3 match points, 14-11. That was a tip. So they 14-12 now. I actually think on Monday I'll be able to get into the day 5. I think I'll be able to get through 2 to 3 more videos tonight. And then, okay, 14-13. Fuck off. Twinkle's out 3 to 4 weeks with a damaged foot. Literally the day before the fucking Chelsea fixture. Like, come on, Twinkle. Why are you like this? Nope. China just won 15-13. So, what a marathon. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I have 19 videos left, and then I'm into day 5 of the Olympics. So, and I think I can get through 3. I'm looking at it right now. 3 to 4 more tonight. So, all right. All right. Okay. Here we go. The big fixture. Oh, I hit save game instead of save as, but it's fine either way. I'm not really bothered either way. The big fixtures here. The preseason friendly against Chelsea. Now, just for those that don't really, I don't want to say understand, but why we're making a big deal out of the friendly, right? And it is because we're a level 15 club. We're in the Mid Lancashire and District First League First. I'm sorry, Mid Lancashire and District League First Division. So we're really far down there. We're in level 15. Chelsea are obviously a Premier League club. Like last season in the Prem, they finished eighth, and they went into the they're in the Conference League. So this is a club that is playing European football this season. Is coming to play us in a friendly at our home ground. That's how big it is. I think it's huge. I'm so excited for this. We're definitely playing this game. So we are, of course, the most important position in the modern game. Twinkle. I'm sorry, Benning, but I'm cheering on Chelsea. Fuck off, Tom. It's understandable. It's totally understandable. So Sam Wellman will have to come in for Twinkle, and that means that maybe Sean Warner comes in. I think, or do we give it to Chris Foster? Let's give it to Sean Warner. So now I have a defensive left-right sub. I have a goalkeeping sub. I have defensive right center, defensive midfielder sub. And I have an AML and S and striker sub. I don't have an AMR. Oh, I do have an AMR. John Jones. AMR LC. I'm good. I'm good. I got the men's canoe on. So let me update the chat command real quick. So, but the point is, Thomas, we're not going to win, right? But I think people understand, like, I think the importance is understanding how big of a friendly this is to have been able to get on the calendar. Like, to be able to get Chelsea to agree to come play us 14 divisions below them in a preseason friendly when they're playing European football this season, I think is amazing, you know? Oh yeah, this game is massive. Yeah. There you go. Chat is updated. Let's get into it, shall we? I only picked 5 subs, by the way, not because I'm worried about fitness. I am not worried about fitness. I picked 5 subs because I want this to be like a regular season simulation. I always do. I always want that. Unhappy about playing out of position? My brother, you are not playing out of position, are you? You are playing out of position. Fuck me. Can I go back? Can I go back? Can I please? Shit. Uh, I'm not expecting a result today. It's all about performance. Nobody got motivated. Whoops. So let's get underway. I don't know why it's stuck on cookies, but here we go, walking out. We're underway. Immediately pause. uh, cookies, I think, can actually play defensive mid, and you can't. So we're just going to swap you two. All right, here we go. but no one cares. Oh boy. Parks has already been booked. 10 minutes in, Parks has been booked. Player instructions, right? I gotta remember how to do this. Here's Clayton for Chelsea. Back post. Oh, it's off the bar. All right. Parks, Spaps. Oh, he's been picked. His pocket's been picked. All right, Cookies. Oh my God, Cookies. No, Cookies, no. Why? All right, good. We got it back. Spaps. Parks. Oh, could have sent him. He tried, and I don't know why he tried to force the issue. Should have sent him down the line. And now pop off. Going for Para. Para. He's got an option back across the middle. That's a really heavy tackle from Frack. That's brilliant from Frack. Jack. Frack. Sheamus. Hold on to the fucking ball, Sheamus. O'Sullivan. Clayton. Very nicely done, Jack. Where is this highlight going? Pop off. Oh, God. Close him down, will you? All right. Parks has done well to deflect that out. It will be a corner. Pop off. Clayton, it's a short corner. Jack's done very well there. He's just going to boot it upfield. He didn't really have any other option. Here's Clayton. Free kick. Chelsea whip it in. Wellman got ahead to it. Pop off whiffs. O'Sullivan. Cantero. Cantero goes for goal. That's going to hit the side netting. Oh, God. Cookie's on a 7.0, though. Right? Here's Clayton right outside the edge of the... Oh, good job. The wall needed to do that. And they did. Here's Clayton with the cross. It's coming all the way out. Akonikun's headed it. Sneaky didn't get to it. It's going to be O'Sullivan here with it for Chelsea. We are probably getting dominated in every category. 50 possessions actually even, by the way. But we don't have a single shot, and we've already fouled them 7 times. We're not even through a half hour, mate. We're on course for like 21 fouls. Here's Clayton. He goes for goal. Brott. What a save, Brott. What a name is that? Bartelsian Hellenis. Pop off. Clayton. Oh, I just got hurt on that tackle. Fuck. Oh, fuck, I'm injured. Are you serious? I'm hurt. I'm hurt. I'm going to have to bring in Ben Brindley. God damn it. Here's Clayton. Oh, my God. He's given so much fucking space. Clayton's given so much space. That should be 1-0. He was just given so much space, Clayton. I mean, what happened, man? Desperate? There's no need to be desperate. There's no need to be desperate. It's fucking Chelsea. Here's a Konikun. It's too hard for Sheamus. Foster's going to have it the whole way. Here's Brott. Jack. Frack. Loads of space for Frack. Come on, Frack. Well done, Sheamus. And then Frack loses it again. Fuck's sake, Frack. Oh, get there, Jack. It's only cleared as far as pop off. And he's given the pen. He's given the pen. There's no VAR. Here's Pato on the pen. There's no way Brod's saving that. No way Brot can save that. It's upper 90. It's all gone Pete Tong after I freaking had to get subbed off. There's Frack, Seamus, back to Frack. Come on. Frack, for the love of Christ. Stop giving the ball away. I mean, I want a result. Let me put it this way, right? I'm not saying we need to win. I'm not saying we need to draw, but I would love a result like when we played Leeds. Because when we played Leeds, we lost 3-1. And I'm like, look, we lost, but that's very respectable. You know what I mean? 3-1 against Leeds, being at that time 15 divisions below them, is extremely respectable. Close them down. Holy moly, good save, Brot. This is not looking like it's going to be 3-1. This is looking like it could be 5-6-0. Oh, Clayton's in. Clayton and Brot's got it. We actually have more possession than them, but we just don't have a single shot or anything. Our heat map's probably terrible, by the way. Here's Kentaro. Bartoson, Ellison, Collier, Kentaro. Clayton's fucking killing us, man. Just tackle him hard or something. Van Eck on the right-hand wing. Potter. Townsend. Frack's done well. Van Eck. Yeah, our heat map is all defensive. Here we go. Here's an opportunity. Seamus whips it in. Can we get ahead to it? No. Seamus is offside, or Konikun is offsides anyway. Our only opportunity wasted on an offsides call. And we're 2-0 down at the half. We have literally 0 XG because we found them 13 times. That's all we've done. So, holy moly, there's a lot of options here. They've made 3 changes. I couldn't sleep. Well, how's the football? We are losing 2-0 to Chelsea, Tommy, in a preseason friendly. We are currently 14 levels below Chelsea, and we're losing 2-0 at half. So, I got hurt in like the 20th minute or something like that? The 30th minute. And after I went off hurt, we conceded twice. Here's Clayton again. Good Lord. Ben Brindley's done well to throw himself. Joined at the right time. Listen, Thomas. I'm gonna climb the ladder, and I'm gonna beat this team. Okay. So, good job, Cookies. Nothing surprises me with Chelsea these days. What, the fact that they're playing a level 15 side? Yeah. Fulham are also in this competition. It's literally us. It's like a level 12 club, Chelsea, and Fulham. Don't foul him, Parks. Good save, Brot. Is this? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's Dan's level 20 database. We're in level 15. There's Clayton. We have got to do something about Clayton. Good Lord. He has been tearing us apart. So, look at the momentum. Chelsea, all the way through. Look at our heat map. we're getting brutalized. Here's a Kunikun. Ben Brindley should be on sides. Oh, it's headed up. That's a corner? We got a corner. So, yes, always press it. That's fine. Here's Frack to take the corner. I'm going to think about a sub soon. I don't want to think about it too soon. Akoni-kun? Ah! It's headed down. Frack. Akoni-kun. Nicely done. Sheamus. Go on, Sheamus. Go on, Sheamus. Cut it back. Frack. Cookies. Cookies for Spaps. Spaps. Sheamus. Corner. Love it. Need to get back on this database as love the challenge. Just got sick of having no cash. Practically a new squad every season. Yeah, we finagled a little bit. Oh, Spaps has scored! Spaps has scored! The king of the headers. He did it against Leeds. He's done it against Chelsea. I was not expecting us to score. And Spaps has done it, man. Spaps has pulled us back within one. Oh, Jack. There you go, Jack. Spaps. There's no need to boot it that far ahead. All right. Akoni-kun, I'm uncomfortable taking Akoni-kun off because he is like an amazing the flag's up. He is actually like an amazing free kick taker. Akoni-kun's free kick skill, by the way, is literally like, oh, well, it's 4. Okay. Is it Jim? Why does he take the free kicks, though? I don't know. I might take him off. Let's put Frack, good header, Jack. I think John Jones is going to be the first one on here. So, even in FM, you caused me pain. You're still winning. Oh, what a save, Brot. Whoa. Literally, that's like that's our only shot on target, and only one of 2 shots. We have 0.29 XG, yet we've scored a goal. Chelsea, meanwhile, have 2.52, and they've scored 2. That's a good ball. Come on, Wellman. Come on, Wellman. On the left, Snicky. Spaps. Oh, we could break! It should have gone left if we really wanted to break. Spaps. You're doing well, Spaps. Here comes the cross. Jones. Jones! Oh. Oh, my God. Oh my God. Oh, my God. Had we scored there, I would have lost it. I would have absolutely lost it. West Balkan to secure limiters off again. Let's Roby Stewart. Nice. Let's go. Cookies. Oh, nicely done. Sheamus. He's offsides. Fuck. Okay. I think it's time for Simon Roger Mukendi. Here's Sheamus. Free kick. Come on, Sheamus. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my. We've turned it on in the second half. I don't know where this has come from. I just took Spaps is still on the pitch. Parks coming in. It's headed up. Wellman. And there's Stuckey. Congrats on winning, by the way. It's still the 31st here, by the way. Why are we... It's still the 31st, bro. I'm just fucking with you. I'm not going to wind up winning, Tommy. Congratulations, brother. 81st minute. Let's encourage the team. Pop off. Clayton. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Close them down. Somebody close them down. Don't let them take another solo goal. There you go, Ben. That is not a penalty. He won the fucking ball. There's no way. The ball literally went out. That is horseshit. And he scores. They've literally scored 2 pens. 2 pens. Fuck off, FM. Thank you, Jets. Should do one where top speed wins. I'll win that one. I will 100% win that one. Top speed with a trailer, I think I've gotten up to 99 miles an hour with a trailer attached. So I've had 102. Oh, that's only 3 mile an hour, bro. I can, you know. I'm just saying. It's such a terrible ball. It needed to stay towards the touchline, let the man run. Let's encourage him one last time. Frack. Sheamus. Oh, I don't know why you didn't just take that first time. Go on, Jones. Go on, Jones. But stop very abruptly. Well, not if you get in the rolls. Yeah, that's true. Sheamus to take the corner here. 89th minute. We might lose 3-1 again, by the way. Stuckey's got it. I think that's it. Oh, come on. Close him down. Fuck. Nice. Para. Clayton. Popoff is going to have a go, and he has absolutely missed it. All right, cool. That is actually probably going to be the last highlight, I think. I've got Michael Scott on cue. We still have another highlight. Go on, McKendy. Cookies and frack. Sheamus on the left. Back for Jones. Go on, Jones. Go on, Jones. It's blocked. Wellman! Oh, we scored again! It's consolation. It's only consolation. But I will take it. I'll take it every day of the week. And then straight into Michael Scott. The duality of football. Surely time. Surely you blow, ref. Surely it's over. There's no need for this, ref. I mean, come on. We've played 20 seconds past the 3 minutes. There it is. Okay. We do lose, but we gave it a hell of an effort. I can be very, very proud. I mean that's a good loss. That's a good loss. So now we're gonna play probably whoever. Blues made to fight. Yeah, we did. I'm out 3 weeks with a pulled calf muscle. So literally I'm gonna be back just in time for the start of the season, I think. So we've got, where the fuck are we? So we got here. So 1 to 29th. We're going to be back for the chipping friendly, and then we'll have Chesterton after that. So listen, 3-2 is not bad. We'll take it every day of the week. We fought valiantly well, I will say, but it is a loss. And we are going to find out who we're playing in the third place match, the consolidation game, in just a few moments once we're finished saving here. Fulham are playing Bellevue. Fulham won 16-0. Oh my god. Fulham literally won 16-0. Wait, so Harvey in the first, then Stewart in the second, then Vaughn in the 11th, then Baxter from the spot in the 21st, then Stewart again in the 23rd, then Harvey again in the 32nd, then Baxter again in the 50th, then Griffin in the 55th, then Harvey in the 63rd, Harvey in the Griffin in the 55th, Baxter in the 57th to complete his hat trick, Harvey in the 63rd to complete his hat trick, Harvey again in the 66th, Harvey again in the 75th, then Griffin in the 80th, then Harvey in the 83rd to complete a double hat trick, then Kamara in the 87th, then Humphrey in the 89th. It literally was 16-0 over Bellevue from Wales. Oh my God. They got smoked. I'm just going to take a quick snip of this because I want to post it on the Discords. But oh my God, 16-0. So we got to play Bellevue in the third place playoff. Right? Yep. Which we're going to do. I have a feeling if we can literally lose by 1 to Chelsea, we should be fighting against Bellevue, I'd imagine. So Fulham will play Chelsea for the CLG Junior Cup. What do we got here? Carl Harvey's goal 30 seconds into the match between Fulham and Bellevue is a new CLG Junior Cup record. The previous was Spaps' strike 48 seconds against LythamSt.Anne 3 years ago. And then he's got 6 goals. That's a record. Akoni-kun wants to fucking discuss personal matters. We're going to put an end to that real quick. And we should be good to go for this final thing. Fulham played Chelsea. And we've got Bellevue. And we're going to stick with the same lineup, I think. Simulate the match. Yes, please. Oh, that's right. I got to swap myself out. Who's coming in? Ben Brindley, right? Yeah. Why did he not? Ben Brindley, I said. Ben Brindley. Thank you. Holy shit. And then that'll also bring in Sam Harris. Simulate match. Yes. Yes. And then yes. There you go. Oh, I'm playing fucking what's his name out of position again. Wellman. Jesus Christ, I'm dumb. But we won 5-0. Snicky missed a pen from the spot. Then she missed from Cookie. Then Snicky from Cookies. Then Sam Harris from Frack. Then Frack from Parks. Then Sam Harris himself. So, what's his name? It was Wellman who was upset, I think, from being played out of position. So, Let me go to tactics so that doesn't happen again. Just swap the two, right? And then actually save the game again. That way I don't have to worry about it. Cool. There we go. Fulham are playing Chelsea. And no big scouting reports to worry about. So we're going to keep on keeping on. Fulham actually beat Chelsea. Championship side Fulham beat Chelsea 4-1 in the final. So Fulham are going to win the CLG Junior Cup. All right. All right. Preseason is very much winding down, we'll say. So let me go here. There you go. Right. So you. And you. There you are. Oh, that's a shame. The Slovenian just took a 50-second penalty. He's done. He's in the final, by the way. He missed the gate in the final. He's done for. The Slovakian Benes is top. Then it's Rohan, Legu, Myron. What happened to the freaking Jesus, man? No, I thought the Senegalese had better time than him. Choose captain for the season. It's gonna be Spaps and myself. So we're not moving anywhere here. Weekly stab. I mean, can't even beat Fulham. I know, and they're in the championship, man. I know. So that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. A new contract with Aiden Wardrobe. What's his current contract? He's got 2 years left on his current contract. He's fine for now. Um, that's fine. That's fine. He's he's got a national A license, man. Why would I want him? Like, come on, man. Where is Here we go. They haven't started their season yet, right? Nope. So we keep moving on. Joe, come on, man. Oh, nice. The Brit just went top. Oh, hold on. Why is every guy that I scout that's even remotely got a good rating, why is he fairly susceptible to injuries and have a competitive streak or some combination of the two? Like, why can't they just be a good player? Like, actually, 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 actually. The mental needs a little bit of improvement, but fuck. Anyway. There it is. Levels above me. I mean, we scored late. It was a consolation goal, but it's fine. Trafford United, our media prediction is second. Chris Foster signed a new contract for 2 years. There's a 1 year extension if we get promoted final season, and he's played 10 league games. And we have an option for another year on top of that. I will take that. He feels comfortable in the current dressing room atmosphere. Good. He is actually really good. And I have a feeling he's going to be a constant sub. I wish I was in a division that allowed more than 5 to the bench. Because if I was, he would be named every single weekend. It's tough to juggle not being able to. So, so, well, Union losing Leagues Cup, but it's Leagues Cup. Who gives a fuck? All right. Oh God, my leg, my leg, my leg. I got another 3 hours before the end of the stream. So, uh, cool. Where is? Can I say no? I want to say no. I'm being a dick to Sass now. I'm being a total dick to Sass. Uh, I just, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be like. I'm just messing around, you know. Oh man, I've almost posted it in every Discord, so there we go. That I'm in. We're just waiting. Honestly, not just to get to the Buckley game, which, by the way, that's a really cool logo. But honestly, we're just waiting for the transfer window to close. In all honesty, like I'm just so ready to not have my players be poached and have to worry about potentially forcing them back into the side. So, All right. Let's keep on ticking on down. I don't need this snip anymore. I posted it in all the Discords I wanted to. So let me go back here. Here? Yeah. All right. We are not far away now. Training a week. We are, what, 9 days away? Down to 8. We do process a lot quicker than we used to. I know that, which is nice. But, the database now, I could take 2 leagues off. That's it, which is the South Korean League and the and MLS. So, but I don't want to do that because I want to see how my notoriety. My manager is South Korean, so I want to see how the notoriety improves as we climb the divisions. Um, we were rumored to take a basically K League 2 job last off season, but we never got an offer. And then MLS, well, it's a league we might manage in the state at some point. We don't know. We don't know how. I mean, the eventual goal is to take Counter Logic FC through multiple levels of recruitment and get them into the top flight eventually, and get them into the Champions League eventually. Unfortunately, the club's budget. You've given me 33,500. I can totally work with that. At least I think. I mean, we're only spending 20,000 on wages, so yeah, we're totally okay. Um, Sticky is back in full training. That's good. Which means, well, I didn't, out 7 days to 2 weeks. Okay, that's fine. We'll stay out. So. All right. Here's Gaston from France. He's got the Brits in number 1 still in the slalom. I think there's 2 more competitors to go. I think there's 1 more competitor to go after him. So. Oh, he's doing well. He's almost 2 seconds up. We almost touched that gate. We almost hit gate 14 out of 23. What we got on the social feed? Nothing. We've sold 32 season tickets, which is up from last season, which we sold 29. So that's actually like a 10% increase in season tickets. So. Uh, just on 91.36. Wow, that's freaking quick. He might have just won the slalom. I mean, the Brits guaranteed a medal, I think. So was the Frenchman now, but for the Brit, it's
is going to be silver, gold, or bronze, and for the Frenchman, it's going to be either gold or silver.
So. That's a blinding run. That might be the best run from anybody all week. Weekly staff meeting, of course. Double the intensity of wardrobe. Okay, sure. Shooting for Jack Reed. Okay. Yeah, sure. Sure. Marcus McCoe and Aaron Woolley, I think, are fine, but their contracts are going to be okay for now. Okay, cool. That was a really pointless meeting. 5 days to go. Let me click save and add that to our custom map music little playlist. Nice. I haven't begun in Europe just yet, or in England just yet. Hold on. We know about. Is Tom Parrish not have a team? Tom Parrish is a free agent. A leading level 14 player. 43rd in Southern League, Premier South last season in assists. Unexpected positive. He wants a really high wage. That's the only problem. However, Tom is not a bad acquisition by any stretch of the imagination. We'll leave it. We'll leave it for now. So, Walmer Bridge predicted 6 at the start of the season. There it is, right there. The 26 versus Chesterton is our opening match of the season. So we are only 3.5 weeks away from the start of the regular season. That's what I meant to do. I meant to look at, forgive me, this is going to be, where is it? Okay, this is going to be Feeble, Feeble, Feeble. Why couldn't you draw against City? Bro, it's fucking City, man. Come on. I don't know why my little emote doesn't come across, by the way, the Benika hype. I don't know why it doesn't do that. Like, we'll give you some hypes in the chat, though. I don't know why we couldn't draw against City, though. Like, I mean, sup, old man. Listen, bro. You're going to be my age soon enough, man. I, my, it's City. I actually thought I was in a Discord with somebody. I posted it in my Discord, but I was in a Discord with somebody, And I was like, listen, bro, I'm watching this game. It's going to be 3-1. It's going to finish 3-1. Like, I don't see, yeah. And like literally 9 minutes later, exactly the shit that I said was going to happen happened. So, I'm going to go to the job center real quick. LAFC want a new manager? How about that? Scored by leading candidate. Oh my God. Aaron Horsley is the leading candidate in fucking 6 jobs, man. Like, what the shit? I'm wondering, my manager is not a leading candidate anywhere, surprisingly. Um, I did want international jobs. There were 2 Cape Verde Islands who are in the middle of their World Cup qualifying campaign, who are actually still really have a shot at World Cup qualifying at the World Cup qualifying, because they play what? They play each other twice. Yeah, they play 10 times, and they're only 3 points off the top. So that's actually not an unattractive job. Senegal is the worst, like is the toughest team you're gonna have to play in that division. Um, and Serbia is the only other one. And Serbia has the European League Division A. This fucking Nations League shit is so crap. You know, you're gonna get smoked in that division. I mean, that Serbia. Good luck, man. Good luck in that division, Serbia. You're gonna get absolutely smoked in that division. Belgium, Germany, like you maybe get a point against Switzerland. You maybe get a point against Belgium. You maybe even get 3 against Belgium, but like you're not beating Germany. So, um, but yeah, we couldn't draw Chelsea because it's fucking Chelsea, man. And I've watched West Ham long enough to know we're not going to beat them. So we played well, though. To be fair, we did play well, but I mean, we're just not beating them at the end of the day. Uh, Let me mute this, unmute him, and do that. So, all right, let's keep moving on. 4 days to go. How you been, Fipo? I saw you guys lost today too. Uh, what do you call it? Union Girton Reserves. I hope you guys do better next weekend. I'm gonna watch the game next weekend as well. So you gotta give me the login info, by the way, for that. Again, I need the login info so I can actually get in and watch the game. So. But let me go back to this Discord here. Oh, there's a notification. What? Oh, hang on. Hang on. I gotta drag this tab over to where I need it. There we go. Okay. I was losing my music tab there for a second. Okay, that is good. We're gonna keep on keeping on. Let me add that to the playlist. Nope. Or 4 days to go? 3 days to go now. 3 days to go. Against Buckley Town. And then we got chipping, and then we're into the regular season. So who won bronze? Was it the Slovak? Yeah, it looks like he won bronze, the Slovakian. D, B plus, B plus. He's at Shepton Bouchon. St. George Easton in Gordano. Look at that name. Pat Cook at Portadon is a leading level 10 player. He's not going to leave Portadon, man. Especially to be a backup to Brot. Because he would still be a backup to Brot. Because Brot is just fucking incredible. But that's neither here nor there. So. Down to 2 days to go. I can't wait till the transfer window's open. I'm sorry. I have the optional contract on him. Okay, cool. Parks hurt 1 to 2 days. That's fine. And we're going to tick down to 1 day to go. All right. We are. Oh God, it's just August too now. I just realized. I'm like, I can't wait till the transfer window. It's fucking August 5th. We still got another 4 weeks of this transfer window. Ay 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 ay. I was actually surprised, IRL, by the way, that the transfer window closed on the 30th, because I would have thought they would have waited to the end of the day Monday to close the transfer window. But apparently it's already closed. It was closed yesterday ahead of the matches this weekend. So that I was shocked about. I was like, I always thought it was like, because usually it runs the whole length until the end of August. So I would have thought, well, today's the last day of August and it's Saturday. So they'll probably give the teams until Monday night to finalize their details, obviously, because they're playing matches this weekend. But apparently that's not the case. We're saving, which will take us over into the fixture. If you're on YouTube, this is going to be a monster episode, by the way. We had one a few seasons back where we did, I think it was the Euro Watch campaign, and we like maybe the first preseason or the World Cup Watch campaign, something like that, where it was literally just a 7-hour episode. So it won't be that long if you're on YouTube, but this is going to be a pretty long episode. But we've had a lot to cover. We've done the Chelsea fixture. We've done obviously the conclusion of the Euros. We're going to conclude out preseason here before the end of the episode. So, yeah, a bit of a long one, but I want to thank everybody who is watching the VOD on YouTube for doing so. And drop by Twitch, man. Catch this stuff live. I have the schedule on Twitch. If you go to the Twitch page, description is in the link, or it's in my bio, one of the two. But if you go there and you find the Twitch page, twitch.tv/Benakage, then you can watch us live, and you can go there and look at the schedule and catch us and know when we're going to actually play. So the schedule there is fairly accurate. The times vary. I'll put like 7:45 sometimes. I don't go live till 8, but it's still relatively accurate, the schedule. Oh my God, we crushed Buckley 13-0. Holy shit. Snicky, Shimas, Cookies, Wellman, Akoni-kun, Cookies, Akoni-kun, Akoni-kun, Snicky, Wellman, Cookies. So Cookies had 4, Akoni-kun had 4, Snicky had 2, Wellman had 2, Shimas had a goal. Um, and literally, Cookies scored in the 64th minute, and we didn't score a single goal after that, after scoring 13 in the opening 64 minutes. That's crazy. That is crazy. If you're on Twitch, welcome back from the ads. Leicester beat West Ham 3-1, I can see. Great way to open the season. Charlotte beat the Union. All right, that's the medal ceremony over. Let's go here. Where are you? There you are. I just want to go here and type in woo. Let's see. Weekly staff meeting. Attend the meeting. Yes, you may. Yes, you may. Yes, you may. Patrick Adam has a lot of potential. Yes, he can go on the loan list. Really saying we can be confident saying he has level 11 potential ahead of him, Brat. Okay. I'm studying for my course, if I remember correctly. Or my manager is, right? My manager's been the coach for 5 years here. Wow. No, how do I see that? How do I see that? I know that's somewhere here. Distant. Roy Cox. Did he used to play for us? Is that why? Yeah. Oh, we released him. That's why. Distant. Gareth Hughes. I think that's another player we released. Yeah, we just got rid of him. So they're mad because we got rid of him. Where do I see if I'm uh like undertaking a course? Because I could have seen it. I could have, you know what I mean? Like I know, I know we're undertaking a course. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Maybe is it in staff? Uh, Maybe if I go to coaching team, I have no clue. I have absolutely no clue. I fuck if I know. Anyway, profile. Click on you. Profile. Where? Tendencies? No. Job history, promises, relationships. I don't see it. I don't see it anywhere on here. Like I was looking, and I do not see it. I don't know. Now that could be a side effect of the skin we have. Um, so when it says your age, under it tells you your badge level. If you're studying, then it says studying for. I could have sworn. I could have sworn. Or definitely, maybe it's under the board. 3 requests made during the trial, average of 0.6 requests per season. Oh, it's right here. Course arranged, completed. No, that's the board request, but I haven't actually completed the course. Develop players using the club's youth system. Very disappointed. Well, I mean, I hate to break it to you, George, but I'm the motherfucking one running your club. So try to request a bet. No, I don't want to piss George off. He's very touchy. Still like extremely touchy. But I can see here I've arranged a course, right? Like I can see that I've requested a course, like right here, back in May. And I think it was a 4-month course. So you figure June, July, August, September. So, right? So around September is probably when we're going to be completing the course. Um, but yeah, so the Oliveira is injured. That's not a worry. Boom, 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 boom. So, I mean, the like literally the reason I don't want to do it is because they'll request another badge. Because first off, my manager's probably already still on the course currently, and then second off, George is the kind of guy that when I requested to get the National B license to be the first time, he told me to never waste his time with requests like that ever again. And then I had to request it again the next season, and then after that, actually talk and convince him to give me the badge. So it's like I'm not trying to actually piss him off. Staconians are predicted 10th, especially since we are not um, we're not necessarily living up to all of the expectations that he set for us because I don't this is a community save, right? So because it's a community save, fuck. Uh, we're going to be using the same members, right? So like for example, it's a community save, so we are using our community members as the players, which means players aren't coming through the youth system. And I don't like playing counterattacking football. I don't like David Moyes' style football. I like offensive football. So, like a um, almost like an Arsene Wenger style football is the kind of football that I like. So we play possession based football, and then that pisses him off too. So, and all he's done is up the importance on them over the years, and then absolutely slated me for not doing it. So it's like, I look, I don't think I'm gonna be sacked anytime soon because obviously we've won 5 promotions. Like you can't do that to a manager. You know what I mean? I don't care what you want. You can't take a manager who gets you promoted 5 times and just sack them because they won't start more youth. That's not really any modus operandi with which anybody should operate. And that's what's keeping us safe in this job. But not having a youth, not bringing in more youth and through the system and not playing counterattacking is what's kept us literally at a B instead of an A plus. because any manager that gets you promoted 5 times, you would have a rating. You would think you would have to have a rating of A plus. Like in the normal world, that would be a rating of A plus. So if I go to club, my manager's just moved over to the legends category. So I think that kind of solidifies me even for a little while longer. No, I didn't want to do that. Who said I wanted to do that? I want you. No, who said anything about this? I've completely lost my place here. I think I am currently here. Yep, I am right here. Boom. I need to update the chat command. Oh, come on. Okay. Let's see here. Nothing doing. In fairness, I usually only ask for anything in the off season. Always found things more likely to be accepted then, especially badges. That's usually when I ask them. I usually wait until the under 21s and the under 18s and the senior team are all done playing. And when they say the squad is now left for the end of season break, the very next day, boom, I'm in the manager's or I'm in the owner's office saying, I want this. Like, especially if I had a good season. And yeah, we've had 5 great seasons. Which, to be fair, to be completely fair, right? Uh, where was it? Was it was Club Vision, right? Board. I have asked. This is not everything, right? This is just asked within the last year. I have asked for the maximum wage to be increased for the director of football. He said yes. I asked for to improve the youth facilities. He said yes. I asked for the coaching course. He said yes after we had a debate about it. That's for the national B license. I didn't start with any badges, so I've had to actually convince him in previous years to increase the or to give me the national C license, and he's done that. And then on top of that, um, I think Snicky once asked me. I'm pretty sure it's Snicky once asked me to improve something, maybe the training facilities, and we did that too. Where's promises to a player? Milestones, injuries, comparison, discuss, reports, development, transfer, contract, happiness, uh, information. Uh, fucking, I can't remember. I can't remember what it's on. Uh, um, yeah. Milestones? I don't remember. I don't remember. Anyway, I definitely had more than one promise, and I've kept it. Right? These are gone. It's well off because it was seasons ago. Um, but Snicky, I think, asked me to improve the training facilities the one year, and I went to the board with it, and they said yes. And they took a little convincing, I remember, but they eventually did say yes. uh, This is France versus Canada in the basketball, right? Yep. So let me update the command right now real quick while I have a chance to. Who's this coming in with an offer? Burnley trial offer for Spaps. No. He's not going anywhere. Spaps is not going anywhere. What do we say? Canada versus France? Women's basketball pool play. Still on the 29th of July. Still on day 4. But I think after this I'll be down to 17 videos left for day 4, which is very manageable. And this is basketball, which means I'll be done it before the end of the stream, and then I might squeeze one more in tonight. Here's the promotion odds. I don't understand this shit because. Oh, okay. So this is promotion odds. We're 1-91. This is title odds. We're 1-20. Trafford United are 6-1. Okay. All right. Cool. Cool. Scouting finished on some players. Let's go. We got the chipping match in 8 days. So we're going to play through to the chipping match. We're going to sim that and get to the start of the season versus AFC Einsdale. And honestly, that Einsdale game, if we have enough time to play it, we'll play it tonight. But that either getting up to it or playing it will be the final game and final thing we do tonight here on this stream. And then for the notice for the YouTube, for those watching who are still with us, we will run the preseason episode all the way through actually to the Einsdale game, and then we'll stop it, and then we'll just have episode 95 literally be the Einsdale game and any of the press conferences. And then so that'll be a very short episode, and then we'll kick over into 96 like normal with the build up to the game and then the game itself. And any post-match press conference after the game as well. I think this was a friendly. No, this was the start of the league. Our under 18s literally lost at the opening game of the league. Wardrop in the 38th before Cunningham in the 42nd, but Smallwood pulled one back before half in stoppage time. Then after the break, Smallwood from the spot in the 88th leveled it before Walker in stoppage time stole the points for Southport under 18s. So our under 18s start the 2-time title defense of the under 18s Northwest League with a loss. Okay. 8 days to go. We should start to move. What is? Oh, I forgot the Union are back in MLS action tonight, and they lead in Harrison. Nice. But yeah, good. The Union lead 2-0. That's good. Sorry, I was looking at the Union game because they are playing in Harrison, New Jersey right now, and I think we are not a playoff team if I remember correctly. Oh, I already played this and added this. Go back. I see the thumbs up. I want to make sure I added it to the playlist. Yes. 7 days to go. All this is fine. Uh, let's see. Is this literally it? Yeah, I'll add it to the playlist, but I'm gonna move on. Weekly staff meeting again. Jack's double Jack's training intensity. Okay, this is okay. I don't want the whole avoid weaker foot shit. Um, there's no longer a weakness in this game. Okay, cool. Oh my God, look at his potential. So, and he's on again. Oh, for this level, that's. I mean, his positioning needs a lot of work. His composure and his. So my only thing is, he's probably gonna tell me you have a competitive streak, and he does, because his aggression's really high, but then his composure and his concentration are just fucking terrible. So dude's literally going in studs up every time. Like fucking hell. Mm, yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's move on. Canada lead France 3-0. They got the early three. A nice mid-range jumper from France. That's a nice mid-range. I miss the mid-range jump shot. I'm not a huge basketball guy. Don't get me wrong. Although it's huge in America, absolutely flipping huge. Basketball is kind of like the American version of football, because the wonderful thing about football that everybody tells me, and it's very true, and I love it too, is that you literally just need to pick up a ball and you can play. You know, like football. The glorious thing about football is you just need the ball. That's the only thing you need is the ball, right? You can mark the goal with anything. You just need the ball, and um, that's kind of the same way with basketball in the United States. I understand you need a hoop of some type. Don't get me wrong, but they're so publicly accessible that it's one of those things where, like, every recreational playground has a basketball hoop, and because of that, um, oh my God, no way. Scott Smith is a leading Vanarama national player. Potential building. He has no interest in joining. He's at South End. Okay, he's not going to join us from South End. But that's the point. Is in the U.S. because courts are so publicly available, all you need is the basketball, and they're not. The basketball itself is not expensive. I want to say a Spalding basketball costs maybe $20. It does. It don't even cost that. It costs. It costs $15 to buy a Spalding basketball. 15 to $20. An outdoor ball is $20. An indoor ball is
a lot more. An indoor ball is like 60, but you're not going to play an indoor ball. You're going to buy the outdoor ball because
The hybrid indoor-outdoor balls are 30, so it's not a lot. It does not cost a ton of money. So yeah, you know, and anybody can play with it. You know, your neighbors might. All you just need is one. You know, so you bring if you're playing 3v3 on a public court, one of you six has to have a basketball, and that's it. So I think that's why it's really big here in America. In all honesty, I think that's a huge reason as to why basketball is such a dominant sport here in America. So right, bonuses. We're gonna treat the team nice and give them out a nice bonus. 59,000 will be split amongst the team. Should we win the division? Should we win the division? We're into the 17th, so the transfer window is closes in 2 weeks. 3 days to go until the chipping friendly. Then we'll get into the game. So that's a great dish. Really good pass from Canada. 10-7 the French lead. West Ham lost to Brentford. Jesus Christ, West Ham. They're not doing hot. West Ham and Spurs are literally 20th, 19th and 20th. Literally lost their opening 2 games. Tottenham got smoked. 3-0 by Sunderland, 3-0 by Arsenal. Bruh. We lost to fucking Leicester and Brentford. Where are they? Brentford is top. They're literally the top 2 in the league right now. So I mean, it's early days, but still, it's like, I want West Ham to do well. That's a miss. Oh, she almost got it. Now here comes France the other way. We haven't even started the 3v3 basketball tournament yet, by the way. That is fun. 3v3 basketball is fun. They played it at the Youth Olympics, and I watched them. That was at the last time I watched the Youth Olympics, which was Buenos Aires in 2018. But they debuted rock climbing there, or sport climbing, and they debuted 3v3 basketball. So both are really neat. I'm glad skateboarding as well because skateboarding that is not a foul because she put her foot down. So it should be no basket but 2 free throws. Oh no, they gave her the point. Okay. We're a day away from the chipping friendly. We are about 12 days away from the end of the transfer window. I do need to have a look. I'll put it that way. Because Friday is the 25th, which would mean the Saturday after that would be the first. So that's the question: is the transfer window open till the first, till the second, till the third? Does it close on the 30? Does it close on whatever that it'll probably close on the first, actually, the day before the fixtures on the second, I imagine. So 10-10 tie game, 4:46 left in the first. Been a good basketball game so far. Uh, let's go Premier League. Aikens catches the eye as we drew 2-2. Moore in the 4th, and then Carragher from the spot in the 20th. Then we were 2-0 down versus Witten under 18s. But Stuart Aikens in the 67th, and again 5 minutes later, drew us level for our first point of the season. So we are 5 points off the top already. Maybe it won't be as good a season as the previous 2 where we won them. At least I think we won them, right? I think we won it. I think we're the defending champions. Hold on. Everybody hold up. Oh, no. Last season, yeah, we won it last season and the season prior. And the season prior, we finished 3rd. And the season before that, we finished 5th. And we weren't even in the season before that. We were not in. So we actually are doing well in the under 18s. I want to check the Premier League real quick. Because I want to check the the transfer rules, right? The transfer window is open till Friday, the 1st of September. That is when it is open. And then the whole month of January. So Friday, the 1st of September. All right. Fucking West Ham lost to fucking Southampton now. They got to be bottom of the league, right? Spurs won. West Ham are second from bottom. Southampton aren't even that great. They got 5 points. I mean, they're unbeaten, but still, like, what is it going to take, West Ham? What is it going to take? That we've added, right? Yep. And this is the chipping friendly. We're going to sim through that because it's preseason. And then we'll get to our first match of the season. First match of the season is here on the 26th. So literally, when we get to the Einsdale game, which is match 2 in the season, because we got to play Chesterton first. So when we get to match 2 of the season, the window will be closed. So nice mid-range. That was the thing I meant to say is what I really enjoy about basketball, and it's kind of died out of the game a bit, and that is the mid-range jump shot. I really like. Where's Twinkle? I know you're here, Twinkle. There you are. Actually, you should be. Whoa, 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 whoa. Can I undo the last? How do I undo? Undo. Thank you. Uh, yeah, Bishop is okay. Ben Brindley is a sub. I really want Sean Warner to be a sub because he's just dynamite, man. Sean is just dynamite. He's so good. And he's 23. Like, he can definitely develop more. But Sam Wellman plays all along the center, like every position. So I like him a lot more. And Warner doesn't play defensive center, and Brindley does. And Ben Brindley is pretty good. He's also 29. So, uh, And Mukendi is still like a future hire, even though he's only got 2 stars. Like Mukendi's listed as a 2-star potential, but then look at all of those attributes in the position of striker, and he's fucking like, and we're in level 15. Like, you wouldn't take him as a striker if you were a Serie A club. But you know what? If this guy came to you and you were a Vanarama South team, you would probably be taking a look at this kid. And that's my point. Is if I look at those statistics and those attributes, I'm saying, you know what? There's something I can work with here. Because he's 21, which means he still has 5 years to develop. So, and he's just turned 21 because his date of birth is the 1st of June. So he actually still has a good 5 years almost in its entirety to develop. And this is the base that I'm getting him at. So I feel like the scouting report's a bit harsh, you know? But hey, he's done me well. Mukendi's done me well. 3 goals and an assist in 2 starts and 11 substitutes. 3 goals in 2 starts and 10 substitutes. 1 goal in 3 starts and 7 substitutes. Okay, these aren't great. But then 5 goals in 2 starts and 13 substitute appearances. That's pretty good. He's getting 30 minutes a game. And he's banging them in still. Like, 6 substitute appearances last season. He didn't score, but he only had 6 appearances. So part of me is like, you know what? There's more for him to offer. So I don't know. I really want to bring in Warner, but I don't have another spot for him. This is a friendly, so we'll move on and see how we did, which would probably be a win, I'd imagine, but still. We did. Snicky from Spaps and then Cookies from Frack. We absolutely dominated the game, though. So, chipping at 1 shot the entire game. So, okay. I need to find more custom map music for Unreal Tournament, man. There's Operation Nepali music, but we've listened to that already, and I've only got 33 videos. I know there's a hell of a lot more custom music out there. I mean, a hell of a lot. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Some of these are UT3 custom mixes. I don't really want. I'm not really interested in them. But he's got one here that's night vision beta, isotoxic, and then he's got the 3 there that we know. Oh, he's got water as well. I think I've added that. Unused UT3, so don't care. Industrial, no. Clockwork he's got. I do remember that. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. There we go. Let's do night vision beta. Okay. I was certain this was called something else. Very certain it was called something else. So, anyway. Trying to find stuff that's not custom map. No, this isn't it. This isn't it. U Temple is originally a UT track. I don't know. I'm trying to dig. I should focus on the stream, but you know, we try to do multiple things here. That's fine. Ball control for him is fine. That's fine. Okay. Much ado about nothing meeting, essentially. We'll do Leaks in Focus next episode because it'll be a nice, fresh update on everything, right? So, right. Cool. We're into the second quarter now, by the way. 18 all between Canada and France. 4 days ago until our opening fixture. I want custom, man. It's got to be custom. Oh, hello. Hey, tell me you've uploaded more than one video. Oh, damn, you've uploaded a shit ton of videos. It is crazy how old people forget how old YouTube is, like itself. Like there are probably videos on there from 2006, 2007, things like that. So, sorry. Like you can go to a user and be like, this video is 11 years old or 13 years old. There was a gentle whispering video that I watched. She's an ASM artist for those that don't know. But I watched it from the other day. It was 13 years old. It was one of her earliest videos. It came up on a search for some reason. Um, but yeah, 13 years old. Do I have sound effects in this, or is this just the music? I don't know. This looks like it's just the music. It is just the music. So I'll play it, but I'm not going to add it because it is actually original Unreal music. Anyway, and I'm looking for the custom stuff. Brought showing pleasing progress. Good. Can you tell it's from the 90s, by the way? So, dude's got a Twisted Metal 2 video, bro. Fucking what an awesome game. Like the Twisted Metal games 1, 2, 3, and 4, man. Whew. Amazing. All right, let's keep moving on. Please don't lose. We won. Okay, West Ham won in the Carabao Second Cup after a 2-2 draw with Luton. They won on penalty, so they haven't actually won a game in regulation yet. Oh, she almost drained that. She almost drained that. That was a deep ass three. All right, 1 day to go. So we have an hour 42 left. We might actually do 2 games tonight, believe it or not, because we were already at our opening fixture of the season. I didn't expect this, but hey, it is officially season 6 of Counter Logic FC. Right. Bang. 90 tickets are expected to be sold. Remember, we have 32 season ticket members now. The recent addition of Frack. What? Under 18s fixture clash. They want me to scout level 14. I want the oldest player to be 19. Minimum potential ability to be 2.5 stars. Minimum current ability can be, we'll say half a star. Minimum potential ability we're looking for is 4 star. 3.5 stars. No. Let's do 4. Not bad. Anyway, we got our first press conference. Let's do it, and then I'll do the game in the next one. Let's kick this off with the first question from Mark Barker. What a name, Mark Barker. Um, at the Daily Mirror. Do you think can go off the yes? More budget will be the key factor. Absolutely. Recent reports have linked you with a move for Snodland Town. What a name! What a fucking name of a club, Snodland Town. Uh, uh, that's awesome. Central defender to I mean open arms. That's can I out? No, that's nothing to do with us. What are your thoughts about the home match against Chesterton to scale your season? But it's easy. Wow. Matches we have a real chance of winning because there's some. I don't know about that. Okay, that's I think the best we could have said. Okay. The bookies are tipping you to win the league this season. How do you rate your chances? I would consider us title favorites. Many managers and pundits claim the difference between success and failure often comes down to which team stays the most injury. I don't think you can put the success down to luck of staying injury free. There's been some resentment amongst the supporters that you haven't seen fit to field some of the club's talented youngsters. I certainly intend to get. That is a very blunt. That is a very blunt answer, and I love it. As a newly promoted team, do you realistically think your team? Yeah, I think so. Heading into the new season, how do you know your strongest team? Uh, I think there's a group that separated themselves from the pack. Yeah. Do you have a title favorite? Yeah, us. Us. I think we got everything to win the title. I really do think that. I'm wondering what the headline will say, if it's cagey or not. Man, France run it. France on a run now. 27-18. 4:37 left in the second. Okay, just dismisses the Williams speculation. That's fine. We're into match day. So that is going to conclude the episode on YouTube. So for those on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. This was CLG FC episode 94.6. The next episode is literally just going to be this Chesterton game. And then we are going to be, and the post-match press conference, obviously, right? Um, and then that's it. So it'll be a shorter episode for episode 95, but that's a 4.5-hour episode just over to get you all the way through the rest of preseason, Euros, all of that. So thank you so much for watching. We'll see you for episode 95 next. Until then, take care.